Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto, and tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch. We've been revisiting this game for the last handful of days, just kind of seeing if it's what we're in the mood for the rest of the year, and we've been having an okay time, so figured we keep doing some of that. We've been spending some time relearning some of the hunts that we haven't done in a while. We've been spending some time relearning the Switch skills that we either didn't try in the past or we didn't try very much of, so it's been a pretty good time, some good learning. Thank you so much to Rathanoob and the folks who just came in from their stream. I hope you guys had a nice time in Freemy Night. Sounds like I'd forgotten exactly that there was a triple urgent or 3 urgent quests to unlock G rank, but that's very Freemy Night. Props on doing that. Enjoy the double hypno. I think, is that the second hypno? I know there's like there's a hypnocatrice around high rank, but I can't remember if it's single or double. Either way, have fun with double hypnoc. All right, folks in my chat, if you want to watch somebody streaming some of the older Monster Hunter games quite regularly, check out Rathanoob's chat, or Twitch, excuse me. It's in the chat there. My mouth needs to wake up, I guess. I just had a nap a little bit ago. It's very cold and stormy here today, so I've got some hot coffee here. I'll have some in a moment. But not until I say hello to you guys. Let me give you guys some beans for being here at the beginning, and welcome, Ratha. Like I said, thanks very much for that raid. Cheers. Welcome, Game God Hunter. Welcome, Udaimon and Skyzer. Welcome, Vio and Parsec Mech. Vio, I wish you luck on your Mahjong. Welcome in Maestro Nox. Stinky Slim Jim himself. Welcome, Ham Slayer and Hyper Ray. Welcome, Chorito and Shadow Upon the Tempest. I think that's everybody. If I missed anyone, I didn't mean to. And let's play some Monster Hunter. Today you discussed 10-year-old ice cream with Shepard. How did that go? Does this have anything to do with Shepard's hoard of beans? I was just thinking to myself recently about how there was a time when there was a big enough overlap between my chat and Shepard's chat that I could reference some of the jokes from his stream and people got it. And then earlier this year I started making jokes about Redeem Anus and everybody thought I was insane. And I realized I could no longer reference Shepard's anus jokes on stream without seeming extremely odd. So we don't do that anymore, at least not often. Your new smartwatch says your sleep gets a 90 out of 100. That's good. Hi, Psychotic. That's a great comment to enter the stream on. Welcome, Crystal. That's probably for the better. It probably is. I like Shepard's chat. Oh, it's a funny way of censoring from a 10-year-old podcast episode. I don't remember the podcast episode. I didn't watch the podcast back then, but I've watched some of the episodes now. Thanks for the cozy stream always. Thanks for being here. It's great to get to chat with folks about Monster Hunter. Genuinely. Last night we had a pretty good time. We took on Kushala and Teostra. Teostra was pretty tough, honestly. He gave me a really hard time with Bo. We never finished him. It's funny how we're both bean streamers. Yeah, just his are beans and mine are coffee beans. Okay. Being on stream is a Shep reference in itself. This specific moment. I'm not gonna watch it on stream, but I'll leave that tab open so I can watch it later. I accidentally left. I see in the description it says they accidentally left in a part they weren't supposed to, and just enjoy it. These were special podcasts. Damn, Shepard's been doing it for a while. What do I think of Rise Kushala? We had a pretty in-depth conversation in chat about it yesterday, where some people really like old Kushala and how oppressive it is with its wind and how you kind of have to tiptoe around it while you're fighting it in order not to get kind of comboed from the wind, and sometimes it feels like you can't really do a whole lot about it. Some people don't like that as much. I think that this one feels a little bit like it went pretty far in the other direction, where all of a sudden it's a pretty fast, aggressive fight where you do have a lot of agency, and it's more about dodging things and positioning to counterattack pretty quickly, as opposed to just avoiding the wind. I feel like a little bit in between would be kind of neat if it had both, but I like it pretty well. I think it fits this game's combat. Know that you would despise 4U Kushala? I never got good at 4U's Kushala. Wee Woo Tornadoes are not okay. You know what? I booted up 4U the other day and I did some Kushala guild quests with Marths for fun. There were some Wee Woos. We did okay though. We did okay. We didn't do 140s. They were like in the 126 range, I think. Hated World Kushala? I didn't hate World Kushala especially, but I understand why folks would because there was a lot of wind. It was definitely like on the opposite end of the spectrum, especially once they nerfed flashes. It's like all wind all the time. And the wind feels kind of like the Tremors in that game where it's a little bit nebulous on feedback in terms of like the spacing of it and the timing of it. So it's like it can be a little bit weird to be around. I got stuck on 4U's Kushala for like a week when we were in advanced high rank. Like these advanced high rank quests were holdovers from Monster Hunter 4 that came out in Japan. So they were really scaled up. They were meant to be like the end game quests. And there was this tough Kushala. I think I don't know if it was Stormy Night or a different one. I can't remember, but it took us like a week. First with Charge Blade, which we could not do, and then Switch Axe, which I think actually got us the clear. Okay, tonight we're gonna keep working on stuff from the wish list and de-rusting on some weapons, I think. So you can see we need some Narwhal materials. We need some more Kushala and Teostra and Tigrex. Some Bazelgeuse, Magnamalo, Rathian. Let me think. What weapon haven't I de-rusted at yet? We did some Greatsword a little bit. Did Longsword. I didn't check out all of Greatsword's switch skills, so I'll have to do that soon. Why don't we do some Lance to warm up? Is this on Switch? It is Few Brews, yeah. I played on PC a bit earlier this year too, but most of my actual like save file and most of my progression and everything is on this game, or is on the Switch. If doing All-Mother, please invite. We can do an All-Mother, Nox. Do you get regular Narwhal materials from All-Mother? I don't think you do. I actually need regular Narwhal materials and not All-Mother, but you do get them? You do get them? Okay, I think you get some. I think you do get some. Here, let's take a look for a second. I think I know exactly ones you do get and which ones you don't get. I can show you scientifically. I think you probably still get Thunder Serpent Orbs. I know you get Orb of Origins. You probably get Narwhal Claw Plus, but you probably don't get Horn Plus. I think you do get Spark Sacks. You do probably get Tentacles. You don't get Carapace, I don't think. You do get Hide Plus. I never sold or used any of my Narwhal stuff except for a little bit of crafting. So you can see the stuff that like I farmed tons of All-Mother. And so you can see the stuff that I got tons of for doing that quest and the stuff that I'm like running really low on, like Narwhal Carapace. I'm not gonna warm up with it, Nox, you've got time. I'll do a warm up on something else and then we can do All-Mother. I like All-Mother. There, my scientific findings on that for you. Man, this set looks wild. All right, let's see here. Do I have a nice, like status lance? Basil, Teostra. Do I not have the Magnamalo one? I guess I don't. Luckily, the progression's decently streamlined, Shadow upon the Tempest, but I get what you mean. I didn't have the same motivation to go through Rise a second time after I'd beat it the first time either. Okay, so we could upgrade either the Teostra Lance or the Bazelgeuse Lance. I only have one Basil gem and I have 5 Teostra gems, and it looks like it's probably... Okay, 220 with 15 blast. 220 with 32 blast. Yeah, this is better. Cool. This clashes really hard with this armor set. We're gonna change up the layered armor. Okay, we're gonna do an expedition with this lance. I don't think I can gem in blast attack on this set. This is like an early high rank lance set. We can get rid of the frost jewels though. Yeah. We just have a Wirebug Whisperer charm though. We can swap that out for blast attack. I thought I got a really good one recently. I guess I didn't. Those are all right. We'll take the one with the 2 slot. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. Hang on. What's my best charm? I don't remember. It's been too long since I got most of these charms. We looked through and we saw some pretty cool ones the other day, though. We were making a Charge Blade set and we saw some decent ones in there. We'll go with this one and then I can set another decoration instead of Wirebug Whisperer. Oh, wait. No, I can't. We'll just have Blast Attack too, I guess. Wait, Physique? I don't need Constitution that badly. We can go for Blast Attack. There. Okay, we already have Speed Sharpening? No, we don't. You can tell it's been a while since I've played this game because I don't remember how all the menus work. Not a super strong lance set, but that's okay. We're not going to be doing anything endgame with it. Yeah, this is a mess of a set. What is this set? This is like an early, you don't have any other way to get Wex set, is what this is. Yeah, that's what this is. That's what this is. With the Baroth Greaves too, to like 1 point of guard. Okay, yeah, this set's bad, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I agree with you, Walking on the Sun. I think part of this game's guard issues is that it's like a skill that really feels like a lot of the weapons really need it to set up some of their fundamentals, depending on like if you need it to counter certain moves with Charge Blade or just to exist in a matchup with Lance, and they made it really expensive. No Rampage skill? You're right, I should ramp it up with the Teostra Soul. Thank you for the reminder. I was thinking about that and I forgot. We're gonna go out and kill a couple different monsters in this Rathian quest. And before we do, something I'm trying to do is we're gonna go over to the training area and we're gonna look at all the switch skills again, because it's been a hot minute since I've done lances, or just all the weapons switch skills in this game. And it's fun to at least kind of briefly relearn what they are. Hello, Zazabi. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. Hi, Hot Pocket. Welcome, Wes. Welcome, Penguinzilla. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to. Okay, let's see here. Let's go ramp this up. I think we're going to put Teo Soul on it, because I think that just increases Blast's damage, which I believe is the only way to increase a Blast procs damage in this game. Increases damage dealt by Blast explosions. Yep, we're going with that. Did I know that Diablos is a guard point sword and shield matchup? I have heard of the wonders of guard point sword and shield on on Diablos. I believe Biotech has preached it to us in the past. All right, so right now we have... Oh, that's really cool. You can't see the quest in the actual UI here, but then if you open it, you can depart on the quest. That's pretty cool. It looks neat, too. All right, right now we have Spiral Thrust, Dash Attack, and Guard. So we have regular Guard. That's pretty simple. Dash Attack, I think, is this. Or, no, Dash Attack is this. This is Dash Attack. So we have the regular Lance charge with the speed up. Can you turn around? You can turn around. I forgot. Dude, they made the charging feel so good in 5th gen. I hated that move up until 5th gen. No insta-block? No, I guess I didn't have it on. We'll try it out again in a minute. I think I preferred this because I feel like insta-block kind of messes with your timings a bit for some of your combos. And I didn't feel like the damage on the follow-up was worth it in this game like it was in Generations. And jump? Yeah, who could forget the jump? It's a good way of mounting things in World. And 4U for that matter. I guess they started to make it pretty worthwhile in 4U, didn't they? Okay, let's check out some of the other ones. So you've got Spiral Thrust and Anchor Rage. We didn't play around with that yet. You can also block out of the charge. Very versatile. Okay, I think it's ZL. Okay, so ZL and X is Twin Vine. And you can't switch that out, can you? Was the charge ever good in Free Unite? It might have been useful in 1st gen to headlock. But I think after the period in the series where Lance was like a headlocking machine, where they nerfed that, I don't think charge was ever good, personally. I think it was too much of a commitment. All right, so Twin Vine, let's at least play around with it. You want to stick it to the best part of the monster. And then from wherever you are, you can Twin Vine again? Wait, what? How do you use your Twin Vine? I know you stick it to the monster. And then you can, like, leap towards them, but I can't remember how you do it. The B button? It just hops. Guard and B? ZL and B? Oh, okay, that's a weird input. I think is that exclusive to Lance? I don't think that any other weapon has a ZLB attack. This would be really useful if it didn't cost 2, and if Lance was, like, not very mobile, but Lance is pretty mobile in 5th gen. It's still kind of hype. Other than Wirefall, yeah, I just mean like as far as a switch skill. That's interesting. All right, Spiral Thrust is like the Pikachu. Yeah, it's the Pikachu quick attack. That one's fun, and that's got a counter at the beginning of it, doesn't it? If you don't suck. Yeah. Cool. That one's really fun. I like how small the window is on that one. Didn't know you could leap after that. Wasn't even sure what that skill did. That's what it's for. Like I said, it'd be useful if Lance was like not very mobile, but Lance is like really mobile in 5th gen. It doesn't feel like it needs something like that. Okay, so Spiral Thrust and Anchor Rage, Dash Attack and Shield Charge, Guard and Insta Block. Okay, let's play around with the other ones. Okay, so Anchor Rage is the one where the more knockback you take, the better damage your buff's gonna be, right? So like in this case, because we only have Guard 3, we got like a good buff, right? I think Red's the good buff. It buffs your damage for a little bit. But if we had Guard 1, we'd get more knockback. It's whack in this game, where like, the more knockback you take determines the amount of buff you get, not like necessarily the damage the move was going to potentially deal. So running less guard is good with that switch skill, which is just really silly. That's very counterintuitive to the rest of your kit, I think. That's how it is in GU, is it? I forgot. Then we have shield charge and insta block. Shield charge is okay. Also, to anybody in chat, if I'm saying anything and you're like, I know about this and that's wrong, Wrist is wrong, please tell me. I'm saying what I remember about it, but it's been a little while since I've played this game. Okay. Oh man, it's so short. So shield charge replaces your charge with this charge instead, which can deal a bunch of KO, more KO than your regular little BAP. At least I think it is. Let's find out. I'm not gonna actually experiment with how much KO it does, but I am gonna experiment with how much damage it does. All right, so the regular BAP. The regular BAP. 1, 2. I lied. We're gonna try and experiment. 3, 4, 5. Oh. 5, 6. Okay, it took 6. Guard advance lets you jump thrust 2 to gap close further. Well, I mean, you get both guard advance and the charge, but yeah, you're right. Guard advance lets you do the thrust. Guard advance is very, very, very versatile. It feels so good in 5th gen. All right, now let's experiment with guard charge. I think I missed the head because I suck. There we go. Okay, 1. 2. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So you could keep that in. You could honestly, if you don't use charge very much, you could probably keep that on your set just for getting a KO or 2. That's pretty neat. And it does guard through a move too. So you could like see a monster coming at you with like a head charge or something, do that directly into their move and get a KO. Okay, and then the last thing is instant guard, which I like, but it's like the adept block thing from GU, which means that sometimes if you're trying to like do a charge, if you're me, you like fat finger it and you have to like wait for that to be over before you do the charge. So I don't really like it in this game. Like, here, let's compare real quick. How much damage does this do if let's just do it on the stomach for sake of consistency. 1 sec. Thank you. All right, so 3 pokes is like 137, and that's about the damage you could expect to get from an average opening, right? Something like that. Let's go ahead and let's do the stomp. I missed it. It's a pretty small window. Oh yeah, this Silkwine sucks. Can't even land it. There we go. So it's like less damage than 3 pokes, even with offensive guard proccing. So that's what I mean about it, is I feel like the damage isn't there in this game. The reach is nice, where sometimes if you wouldn't be able to get a poke, you can hit the monster back with that, but the damage isn't really that crazy on it in this game. And I feel like I feel like you get in the habit of kind of waiting around where you could be poking and then countering, or you could be waiting around for the exact timing to hit your instant guard real quick. So I don't like it very much in this game. I think for this expedition that we're gonna go do, thanks for sitting with me while I was doing that, we're gonna go with Spiral Thrust. I'm gonna stick with Shield Charge, and then we're gonna go with regular guard. I didn't do much guard charge when I was actually playing this game, so it'll be kind of fun. Okay, Charmed by a Queen. Spiral Thrust is the real MVP. It's cool. It's very Monk austere. It's difficult to control. It really does feel like the Pikachu up B. But it does feel pretty neat. Okay. Let's go start with Arzuros. I don't think we'll probably try and get a KO on Arzuros because his head's not down very often, but that's okay. Do I think that Metsu Shorigeki is a reference to Ryu from Smash Bros? Yeah, I think it is. Just like how Rathalos is in Smash Bros, right? Whoops, that was a poor implementation of that, or poor usage of that. Whoops, it was meant to be a counter. It's okay. Oh. We're lucky we got the defender proc there. Ooh. Can I ask what you're working toward? Right now we're warming up, but we're warming up on a Rathian quest. We're hunting the other monsters in the Rathian quest for our warm-up, but I need Rathian rubies for several weapons I'm making. So we're hunting a Rathian, and I'm de-rusting on Lance because it's been a while since I played Lance. Dude, he zooms. The slap doesn't do KO. Which KO are you, or which move are you talking about? Shadow upon the Tempest. Do you mean this little slap? Because that little slap does. The Lance slap? Yeah, it does. Hi, Mad Cow Disorder. The one you can charge? Yeah, okay, the wide sweeping charge does not do any KO. No. That move is not done KO in any of the games. It's always cutting. What are you on about, Nox? It depends on the zone of his body, I'm pretty sure, Nox. I think there might be some... The areas that get glowing red do not take elemental, but I think other parts of his body still might. I forget. Oh no, not again. The Hunter's Notes in the game doesn't let you swap between normal and enraged. Yep, you have to pull it up on Kiriniko. Honey was stolen, he got me. I don't think I've ever actually seen him do that. Enjoy your snack, buddy, hang on. So just as he takes 25 from all elements, yeah, it's something where you gotta be happy that they tried, Nox. You gotta be happy that they added some stuff. But you also gotta say, okay, good try, pat pat. Keep going, try again. You'll get there eventually. Welcome, Rye Party, welcome, Raiders. Awesome, welcome in. Whoops. Yeah, welcome Sussybach. Thanks for shouting them out. Parsec. Ooh, they're playing Phoenix Wright. That game looks charming. I kind of hope so, Fog, to be honest with you. How's the hunting going? It's going good so far. We're trying to de-rust on this game. Oh, Bishop 10 is here. How was your stream, my party? It's so clearly unfinished where like they have the little button in the notes to say like, oh, normal, enraged, regular. Like it's so clear to me that they have it in there like ready for us and they just didn't finish it for whatever reason. So hopefully they do. Stream was good. It is indeed, as I say, a very charming game. I've never played them. I know it's not the same thing, but the only thing I've ever played that was similar is Professor Layton. I played some Professor Layton years and years ago on the DS. I should have played some Professor Layton for our DS variety streams in December. That was fun. Oops. Yeah, welcome in Raiders from my party stream. Whoops. Okay, there's Arzuros. Let's go do Bishop 10 and then Rathian. Would consider them in the same vein for sure. Been planning to play a Professor Layton game on stream as well, to be honest. Sounds like Rye Party stream is the place if you want to check out some of those Ace Attorney or Professor Layton games. Hey, Arcane. Yeah, that's why those were linked in my head, Shaded Knight, is I've seen that they had a collab between Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton. Did I carve the Arzuros? I did. Alright, back up into the woods for that Bishop 10. Yeah, this is an early game Lance set with a late game Lance. These are some kind of early game monsters. I need some Rathian materials though, and this is a nice warm-up. Alright, now on Bishop 10 and Rathian, we might be able to get a KO using our Lance shield charge. Oh, they're both here now. Both Rathian and Bishop 10. Are they gonna wait for us to fight, or is Bishaten gonna leave? Looks like Bishaten is leaving. That's fine. Must pick up Monster Hunter Rise again. Haven't played it in months. I hadn't played it in quite a while either. I was playing a bunch of different Monster Hunter games, and we still probably will do a little bit of a bunch of Monster Hunter games, but I'm really enjoying de-rusting at this game. It's fun. When all you hear is, like, complaining from other people about the game, you forget how fun it is. Whoops. Nope, too early. Bummer. He just missed. Whoops. Wrong way. How'd that not hit? Do rather love the music in this game. It's fun. I like it too. Dumpstered. Nice Bishaten. No! I keep going for Spiral Vault and missing the opening. Please don't kill me. No! Nope, we're good. No! We were so close. We had 2 defender procs and we still died. That's okay. That was a pretty great combo from him. Oh wait, wrong way. He's over there. I got turned around. That's something I was thinking about a little bit today, is in several trailers now they've referenced that in the expansion we're supposed to have multiple new locales, and so far we've only really seen one. The maps are some of my favorite parts about Rise, so I'm excited to see any potential other locales. That's the way to look at it. You just made that Bishaten's day right there. He's going to tell his grandkids about that. I don't know if he will. We'll see. Your current hunt is busy comboing you too. No worries. It happens. It definitely happens. After this hunt, I think I might do an All-Mother Narwa with Maestronox if they're still on. Should be fun. Uh-oh. Okay, he missed. That's good. I feel a little sloppy with Lance. We're like, obviously I'm not getting, I mean, we just carded, but I feel like I'm a little bit sloppy with my following of the combo path. Sometimes, depending on if I do a guard advance or a combo, I kind of lose track of how many pokes or whatever I have left. And so I miss out on doing a slap finisher or something like that. Whoops. No, that move goes so far. I wanted to dunk him out of that so bad with the spiral thrust. Oh well, we tried. No, that's not what I meant to do. There it is. Alright, these are all fruits. I guess we'll take the health ones. Only took us landing 2 of those shield charges on his head. I feel like I could probably make good use of that. I don't know. That feels like a fun way to earn a down every hunt. And it probably has some neat interactions with some moves. Where does Bishop get the fruit from? Presumably from the forest. I don't know where he keeps it. Too early. Poor aiming there. Alright, do we have 2 traps with us? We do. Well then, fine. If we have 2 traps, we might as well go capture this Bishitan. Let him potentially share the story of his sick combo on the Hunter to his grand Bishitan. Aw. He looks so serene. Alright. Let's go get Rathian, and then our warm-up will be complete. Is it only some of the monsters that will eat the trap meats when they get exhausted? Or can you get any monster to eat it? Only certain monsters are both carnivorous enough and hungry enough to eat the trap meats. I'm not sure which ones are in this game that will eat it. I know probably Tigrex, but outside of that, I'm not certain. It varies. Ooh, too much knockback. Interesting. That's weird. I thought a second ago that I was able to do spiral thrust against that move. Ouch. Maybe the already in the air one has different knockback than the on the ground one. Yeah, at least the one she does from the ground, it has too high knockback for us. I love how long that last poke on Spiral Thrust lasts, excuse me. This game does look rather nice, even on Switch. Okay. I wonder if we can power guard that. We can power guard it. All right, there's the head break that we need for our Ruby chance. I guess the monsters that run away and hunt down a Gardevoir or something should be your clue? I don't know. It's probably somewhere online if you want to Google it. But if you're looking to figure out yourself in-game, I don't know. You might just have to try on some of the more, carnivorous-seeming monsters. Whoops. Hello, FPS. Welcome. Valstrax is such a good fight. I haven't done one yet since coming back and playing Rise recently. I'm looking forward to it. Dang it, I was trying to get the head KO and I kept missing the head. Oh well. The advanced quest was tough but fun. It was. That advanced Valstrax was really hard. Just kind of tracks too hard. I mean, this game kind of needs that. I don't know. I feel like when you have combat this fast and fluid, you need really aggressive tracking monsters for some of the fights at least. I thought he was a pretty great fight in this game, but I haven't really fought. I've killed GU Valstrax like twice, so I don't really have an opinion on that. Got her. And there's the tail cut. Okay, still can't do that. Oh, I wanted to see if I could do if the follow-up tail swipe, the one that was already in the air, would be different knockback. Shoot. Alright, she's not weak yet. We're trying to capture her, so I'm going to try and pay attention. Not go too hard. Whoops. Hi, Basil Boy. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Whoops. How am I? I'm doing all right. Having some fun continuing to de-rust in this game. Okay, there she goes, I was gonna say. She's not weak yet, though. We're just working on collecting some materials for our list of weapons that we still have yet to make in this game. I'm having fun kind of walking through what all the different switch skills are for each of the weapons. We're going to the training area and kind of going over, oh yeah, this is how this works again. Rise Lance feels so awkward. I don't particularly dislike it. I really don't mind the charged slap, but I know a lot of folks really don't like it. Yeah, Spiral Thrust is really Monkasteer for sure. Done with the birthday requests? We're not done quite yet. We still have a few more on the list, but some of the folks who have some of the other requests aren't around as often, so we're also doing this. One of the birthday quests we have left is in this game. The tough event Rajang with Charge Blade. There's a wing break. Want the other wing break, but we're on the wrong side. There it is. Too many VTubers? Eh. To each their own. Mangatosu life. To each their own. Ooh, this is actually a really good question. Can you... Oh, that's really weird. What a weird interaction that is. Oh, that's so odd. Can I pre-trank? Me too, FPS, me too. The aerial part breaks and flinches without dunks do feel pretty bad. That's such a weird interaction of the trap not working and then her just falling into it afterwards. Ride it and it'll trap instantly? Wait, really? That's also a weird interaction. Hi, Uchi. No Rathy and Ruby. That's okay. We got some more Arzuros and Bishaten parts. It can go into a trap if you're riding it, however. That is so weird. Accidentally sold a completed Sword and Shield. Oh, no. How was my day? My day was okay today. I was a little tired today, so I got up a little bit late. My work was, I don't know, I was a little bit less focused at work today than I would like. But that's okay. I did some VOD edits, which is good. I'm very behind on VODs, and so editing a couple was a nice time. Elden Ring's a cool game. It was fun to get to watch some of the footage again. Down whenever? Okay, let me make a hub, Nox. We can do an All-Mother Narwa. Okay, cool. You guys can hear. How about you, Uchi? How's your day? What's All Mother Week 2? I don't know. I can't remember. Viewer Hunt's back at it again. I'm just doing an All-Mother with Nox because they said they needed it, and I also need some Narwa stuff. I was thinking about it though. We might do a multiplayer night this week. It might be kind of fun to do some Rise multiplayer if folks would be down for it. Was hoping to exercise again today, but raining sideways. It's super stormy and cold where I am today too. I did not feel like exercising today though. I was a little bit sore from yesterday. My legs and arms and chest and back are a little sore, but mainly my fingers. My fingers are sore from rock climbing. It is fun to get to duo with you, Nox, because you are my friend. Dorito Men, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. What do I want to do on All Mother Narwa? If I do Greatsword, I'm going to do some stupid Rage / shenanigans. So let's do it. Is there a certain rank to join multiplayer night? We'll just be doing high rank stuff. If you wanted to do low rank stuff, we would drop down and do low rank stuff too. I don't care at all. I think we'll probably be focusing on high rank, but it doesn't really matter too much. Ice isn't bad against Narwa. Let's take a look at the hit zones. We can take a look at our favorite hit zone in the game. One leg fin. Yeah, as far as elemental, wait, did you really say ice isn't bad? I guess All Mother and regular Narwa probably are pretty different. Let's see, how about regular Narwa? Regular Narwa ice is still pretty bad. 20 on the Thunder Sack is okay, I guess. 15 on the head is, when it's charged, is okay, I guess. But if you look at All Mother, yeah, All Mother it's not. Well, All Mother it's still good on the Thunder Sack, but so is Dragon. You'll hit the abdomen. What else are you gonna hit? You just don't get to hit that the rest of the fight. So I guess I'd rather bring just heavy raw or status for the rest of the fight than that. But yeah, probably fine. Does any other monster in the series have a hit zone of 1? I don't know. I do not know. But it's pretty crazy that this one does. Absolute dog water. Yeah, they're not. It's not very good, is it, Dravos? All right, what am I hitting with Greatsword? I'm hitting the head, and I'm just hitting the glowy bits, I think. That's fine. I can hit glowy bits. I think Ibushi also has a one-hit sound. Do they really? He has... Nah, he has a 10, which is still pretty bad, but no ones. Just run you run Raw Diablo's Charge Blade or Guild Gunlance. Gonna make your own Michael Bay sequel. Nice. Guild Gunlance, what is that in this game? Or are you talking about GU? Is Guild Gunlance a Gunlance? Is it the dog one? Sorry, I thought you meant like Guild style in GU. I was very confused. Pull out the Sectanulo Ice. Nox, is that what you're gonna bring with us? Or Sectanulo Dragon. It's the Arblance? Okay. I forget what it looks like. The dragon one. Nice. What set do I have on? The free meal set. I forgot about the free meal set. Does this set already have stun res on it? It doesn't. I'm gonna put another point into stun res. Free meal cheese. No focus? I don't run focus on Greatsword in this game. We talked a little bit about it yesterday, or a couple days ago. I guess folks do sometimes use focus, but I feel like the difference between charge levels isn't worth the skill investment. Not when most skills are 2-slot skills in this game. I can choose whether we do the event version or not. I don't think I've ever tried the event version, so I would probably die if we tried it. But if this is the event version, then we'll die. It'll be okay. It's wide shelling, which has pretty bad scaling in this game, but I make it work for your playstyle. I like wide shelling pretty well. I think all the shelling types feel pretty versatile in this game. It's nice. All right, I'm not taking all of the items. Just some of the items. They've said nothing about level 4 slots. Did they say anything about it before Icebound came out? They might have showed some of it. In sync, wow. They might have showed some of it in pre-release footage, but I forget. I would imagine we'll get 4-slot decos, or at least, yeah, I would imagine we'll get 4-slot decos or something similar. It would surprise me if we didn't. I forget this fight. Nice. Ah! Okay, he was going for Nox. I could have safely fallen down. I don't like using Wirefalls. These guys have some scary juggles, though. I just gotta be smarter and not get hit. It's not worth going for Rage Slash and everything. He does the spin, right? Ugh, the spin, which isn't safe to stand inside, I guess. Ooh, his arms inflate before he does that move. That's cool. This so isn't worth it? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I really like that FPS. It makes it. This is, I think, either my I think this is my second favorite Gunlance incarnation, right behind 4 Ultimates. These fights are neat. It's been a long time since I've done these, so it's kind of fun to get to try All-Mother again. Oh, nice. No tail cut. I feel like it's maybe hard-coded to not cut tail. Oh yeah, the cutscene doesn't have tail in it. I bet it's hard-coded to not let you cut the tail. We dumped a lot of cutting damage into that tail. Alright, time for me to remember how this fight works. Yeah, I love that. That's like one of my favorite things about Gunlance. So the fact that this game feels like that is part of why it's my favorite, or one of my very favorite versions of Gunlance. Okay, good to know that that starts behind the head. I couldn't remember. Alright, what do we do here? Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good. Does it go into its nuke from this? I forget. Yes? Yes. Rip. The donuts, here they come. Oof. I was like, do I go for a tackle? Do I try and roll back? I just didn't move. R.I.P. Was this the event one? Or was this just regular All-Mother? Please don't tell me. So, the damage ramp up in the events is wild. That's cool. No, I haven't taken on any of the super event monsters. I mean to, but I haven't made like upgraded armor sets for them in terms of damage or in terms of defense. Do you want to try it again? I feel like we were doing okay on Narwa. Events go to 1 to 2 shots. That's good. That's how it should feel, I think. I didn't get like Omega screwed for any of my Rage Slash stuff yet, so that's good. I didn't upgrade defense at all during the game, so I'm at 357, and the event monsters just absolutely melt me. I would think about making some upgraded defense sets to do the emergency apex and the like, though, because those seem cool. What's Nox's set? It's decently similar. Man's at 360 defense? Yup! That's what we're at currently. Nox's set is attack boost with some dragon attack, Wex, Razor Sharp, a little bit of crit boost. Pretty standard, like, no before Dragonheart set. Do have full Valstrax armor? Gotcha, gotcha. Living that greatsword spicy lifestyle, we're trying. Dragon Bug Sword and Shield? Yeah, The Secta Nulo Dragon Sword and Shield, correct. Do you have Valstrax armor? I do too. I don't have it in many of my sets either. I have like 1 or 2 pieces in one of my sets. I might have one actual Valstrax set that I was trying to use for heroics runs until Delix molded me out too hard. I was trying to do like a heroics or adrenaline Apex Blows, and the Delix made me too mad. Hi, Nox. Is it even possible for them to break? Wait, he like, does he throw the rocks at you? I thought he threw them at like the gate or something. I've completely forgotten this quest now. In my mind, it's like a defend the town quest, but it's not, is it? Cheers, FPS. Rest well. Wow, that's wild, that hit. Okay, so you can't even rage slash through those. Got it. Feels good. Nice KO. I'm really, really lucky that it didn't smack me. It should have. Nice. That was fast. Okay, Nightbot, calmeth thyself. It's just on a timer. It's not responding to anybody's particular chat messages. And I guess there's nothing much in this game that's a spoiler right now. Kafadi, welcome back. I hope you're doing well tonight. You're just joking? Yeah, all good. All good. Alright. I'm gonna have to play a little careful and not get smacked too much by this Narwa. Rip Ibushi. Reduced to a bunch of shinies. I almost jumped into that directly. Weird Dravos. Not sure what's going on with that. I don't know why I'm hitting back here. I'm nervous. after we got smacked last time, I'm nervous. Especially because towards the end of the fight, this thing gets pretty spammy. All right. Good fight. I really like this fight a lot. Aerial Greatsword making a comeback. It's really not bad in this game. I don't let myself use it constantly because it's actually a really efficient way of getting out damage. If you do a full charge level 3 in midair, you can immediately do a second level 3 strength sweep upon landing by pressing A. It's really good. Ooh, the bites. Oh, I'd forgotten about those attacks. Forgot about that attack. Oh, it's so mean. Staying the heck down. Ooh, that almost got me too. I didn't even roll. Aerial Greatsword does make a lot of sense for this fight, though, with how much you have to gap close. Being able to take out some of the charge time while you're in the air is really nice. Forgot how this move worked. I was a little spooked. No! Oh! I dodged the wrong way. The bite genuinely takes some time to get used to reacting to the right way. Well, Nox, on the bright side, if we keep breaking parts, even if we don't clear the event, eventually you'll get your gem, right? Alright, in the interest of actually getting you the materials you need, Nox, if you want, we can do the regular one. We probably won't triple to it. I'm down for one more round on the event one if you want, but it's up to you. I don't care. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. When I get back, we'll go ahead and we'll do the next round. You can choose which version you'd like, depending on how badly you want that orb or how badly you want the challenge. Both are fun. See you guys in just a moment. We're back. Looks like Nox is taking a quick break as well. We'll be back to this in just a moment. Back to our event All Mother attempts. I think this is a cool fight. Wonder if Lance would be a favorable matchup against Narwa. I think I found Gun Lance to be a better matchup personally because you can blast dash closer to her. And your aerial mobility is pretty helpful in that way. Being able to both blast dash in the air and on the ground was actually pretty helpful. Lance, I remember being fine because you can block most of the stuff. I'm trying to think if there was stuff you couldn't block. I can't remember. There's definitely a video of me doing Lance on Narwa, but I can't remember. Can't remember it. Usually run Gun Lance on her. It's pretty cozy. I like it. I like it quite a bit. Welcome back, Nox. Thanks for waiting for me. Charge Blade if you're feeling spicy. We did some Charge Blade against Narwa on PC a couple months ago. And we did Charge Blade on All Mother Narwa at some point here in the past, but it's been a while. Actually, oh, that's okay. All right. Let's try again. Like I said, if we keep trying, even if we triple, we'll eventually get your gem through just breaking parts. It'll be fine. Speaking of Charge Blade, have you seen the switch skill swap video for Pontiac Sunfire? No, what is that? I know what switch skill swap is, but I don't. Oh, for Pontiac Sunfire. that was an autocorrect. That's awesome. I was so confused. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I've seen the Charge Blade stuff for Sunbreak, but I've forgotten what it is already. I was so confused. I was like, what are they talking about? I like that they added the Pontiac too. It didn't just change it to Sunfire. It was like, no, full on Pontiac Sunfire. No. Yeah, he throws the rocks at you in this quest. That's cool. Nope. Don't want to get two-shot. Thank you. Those are some scary follow-ups they've got. Okay, you can't even rage slash that move either. Huh. They really don't want you rage slashing a lot of their attacks. Whoops, wrong button. Damn it. Oh, thank you. I threw in a little bit of KO damage too. The Rocksteady skill is basically, oh yeah, there's the extra guard point. Uses up a wire bug. I was gonna say, why would you use that instead of CPP? I'm curious about, or counter P performance. I'm curious to see how that feels. What's the other one besides the extra guard point? I forget what else they added. Nice. How did that miss me? Uh-oh. Firing pin? Oh, right. You get to like attach files to monsters like little stickies and then blow them up with an attack. That's kind of cool. I feel like that could be useful for, especially like if you're in sword mode and you're trying to get KOs without going to axe mode for whatever reason. Applying a bunch of KO all at once as opposed to trying to dole it out in like little bite-sized pieces actually really might be helpful. I don't know. It would be cool to play around with. It seems interesting. There aren't a lot of other opportunities in the series to do stuff like that. Comes the nuke again. Missing the platforms feels so bad. Oh wait. Whoops. I screwed that up that time. Oh shoot! Nice dunk. I was gonna get screwed over there, Nox. Thank you. Uh-oh. That move's so scary. Oh boy. This is an awful idea. Hey, weed with coffee. I'm surprised I didn't die. Hey, Magnamalo's here. We're doing good. Want to do the honors, Nox, or should I? Like when you get different monsters, it is cool that you can, right? So far we've gotten Teostra and Kushala. I think it's just these three, Teostra, Kushala, and Magnamalo that are possible, yeah. Alright, we got this, Nox. Oh god, I didn't mean to carve the tail. Wonder if Valstrax would show up. Valstrax and Kameo showing up would be cool, I think. Valstrax would be very scary in this. Oh dear. I'm just holding block. Cool. Thanks, Nox. That was supposed to be a roll. We're good. We're good. It's nice that it's threatening fish. For sure. I'm using that quick sheath a lot. No! Flattened by the All-Mother. Oh no! That's a bad spot to be in there. Okay. Shoot! Ah, is this the event? Yeah, this is the event. Oh boy. Oh, let's hang in there. Clap thy cheeks. I did not react to that move properly. I got punished. All right, come on. We got this. Ooh. Oh no. We're good. Whoops. I am fat fingering all kinds of inputs right now. Jeez. Let's not do that. No, it's so scary. Oh, we were so close. Is the event Narwhal harder? It's just got boosted damage, that's all. Me neither, Nox. I was scared. I was scared. Clappeth thy cheeks, yep. Getting me lots of Ibushi materials, at least. You got time for one more? All right, your choice on regular or event. I'm fine doing the event one again. I think we can get it. Thanks for playing before you head to class. Take turtle? Mm-mm. Glass is fine, but no, I don't like using the endemic life they place around there. I think you run bow for old time's sake. Been a while since you've run bow. Bow was clapping my butt, or clapping my butt. Bow was kicking my butt last night on Teostra. I was having a hard time. Oh dear. 15% battery life on Switch. 15 minutes before the guy head to class. It's all or nothing. Nox is just gonna like warp out, or gonna like blink out of existence midway through the quest. There were some glitches around Allmother where like if you hit it, if you did too much damage to it while it was still killing Ibushi, it would like just not progress to the next part of the fight. It's been patched out now, I think. Wishful thinking there. Dude, Nox took care of all of those projectiles that time. I didn't have to do a darn thing. Whoop! Weird. It seemed like you could Rage Slash Narwa's version of that move, but not Ibushi's. RIP. Nice! Let's go. Oh no, I missed. Nice. Very fast. Good stuff. Goodbye, Ibushi. This is like an Elden Ring boss where you have to fight phase 1 using an entirely different entity. It is kind of like that, isn't it? I don't mind it. There's some graphical glitches there. I appreciate you, Hot Pocket. Oof. No, thank you. Woo! Yeah, we're getting a little cheesy with Wirefall. Ouch. Sag. All right, nuke time. Nice. Again, Sag. They have Xenomorph-like mounts, kind of creepy. They do have pretty creepy mounts, just like Val. I should have rolled, I guess, instead of done that. Rip. That's too bad. We got smooshed. Should have Rage Slashed? Maybe. Can you block that? Not directly out of a greatsword move. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have Rage Slashed it rather than just tanked the whole thing. I think I could have roll blocked, or I could have Rage Slashed. Those are the two options there. Oh boy, we got bites on deck. Go Nox. I thought I was about to get destroyed again. Could also roll tackle with the right timing, yeah. What is this? Okay, that. I don't even know what the second part of that hit me was. I tried wire falling after the first part hit me and I got hit by something else. Possibly the cooldown to that same move. Or like the second part of the same move? That's a bummer. Sorry, Nox. Which kind of hits last I need? Oh, the aerial attacks? Can that happen? I thought you were immune to a hitbox after it hit you. It must have been a different part of the move or something. Different hitbox. I wasn't aware there were two parts like that. Where if you got hit by that part, you got caught by something at the end there. I don't know. It was weird. Here we go. You just managed to barely hit the arms. The hitboxes last a long time. Like the aerial landing hitboxes linger. Hey, Kushala. Unhair yourself. No more hair. Nice. I don't remember Kushala's attacks. Alright, we got a nuke coming. This is like the Amatsu thing where you do damage and it stops. In the middle there? Yeah, a little bit. It's reminiscent. There's a lot of aspects of this fight that are reminiscent of Amatsu, I think. Ugh, those whiffs feel bad. Alright, how does this work? Whoops. Premature life powder. Matsu for Sunbreak? I sure hope so. Like, as cool as it would be, I mean, I'm sure they'll have their own original designs for big final bosses and everything. It would be so cool to see something like Amatsu or Gen Moran back. Just so cool. Terrifying, Nox. Terrifying. Alright, that's my last life powder. No! I've misreacted to that so many times, that fight. I'm so sorry, Nox. So close. It sucks so much. We couldn't quite get the event. Gen Siege with wire bugs. It'd be so cool climbing around a giant enemy like that with wire bugs. That's why I want it. Like, Dalamadur, Gogmazios, Gen, any of those sorts of fights would be super cool with wire bugs. When you got stunned, terrifying. Yeah, you got stunned like right towards the end there and the bite came out on me. The ring dissipated right before hitting you. Oh my god. Close calls there. Thank you for playing. It was fun to do a little bit of that. We'll get that at some point. Maybe we'll get it this Saturday. We'll do some runs on event quests this Saturday night if we do a multiplayer stream. Alright. What was I doing? I was derusting, I think? I still need... See, like, that's the thing. We just did a bunch of Narwa. That does not drop Carapace, so we need to do a bunch of regular Narwa for their Carapace. But I think we're going to do some more Teostra. I'm going to try Teostra with Bow again. Yeah, cheerio, Nox. I don't know how I never made a different bow. To me, that's insane. Or I never made a different bow set. I only had one bow set the entire time. Do we have full stun res on this set? We do. What were we doing where we wanted full stun res? Let's throw some defense in there. Could I show a Gunlance build if possible? Maybe after a try. I'm gonna try Teostra with Bow again because we tried it last night and I had a hard time. And I want the run back. See if I can do it. I'll give this like 1 or 2 shots, depending on how long we last. And if it doesn't go well, then I'll do some Gunlance. Yeah, that'll be fine. I like Gunlance. Hi, Bio. And I'm getting rid of, I'm not going to be using Dodge Bolt for this one. We were trying Dodge Bolt last night. It's not something I feel is great for Teostra. Excuse me. Okay. Let's try that. Let's rematch our matchup from last night that was giving us such trouble. Greatsword is fun. Rise Hunting Horn is a lot of fun. Rise Hunting Horn is a lot of fun. We did a multi-monster arena quest with it for Biodrone's birthday recently. It was a good time. It was difficult, but we did it. I already forget what they've shown off for Hunting Horn in Sunbreak. There's like a big aerial jump, and I forget what else. Welcome back, Shadow upon the Tempest. Isn't the Mizubo a rapid spread or rapid pierce bow? It's a rapid bow. I think it has pierce on one of the lower shot levels. No, it's just rapid all the way. Yeah, we're going to be aiming for Teostra's head. You can see how we were having some troubles with us last night, with how much damage he does to us. Oh, that's so much nicer than Dodge Bolt. At least for this matchup. Poor shots, those. Let's bring him over here if we can. Got up at the worst time there. Dude, he is really... I think he's a rough matchup for Bow. I'm sure if you're good at Bow, you can really rock this, but I think it's tough. Which is cool. It's refreshing to have an Elder Dragon be very difficult, but I think this is hard. I'm gonna ask somebody, you forgot what it was. Apparently your hair kept your ideas in place. Interesting. That's funny. I have a lot of hair, but my ideas don't normally stay in place either. Oh, basically right, left, encore? Ah, right. Yeah, they did show off that. That's cool. The new hammer stuff looks cool. I'm interested about the spin. I want to see how it works first. I can't really tell how it works from the footage. It's a little unclear about how the spin's going to work, but I love the existing hammer spin, so I'm game for more spin. Anything that's like having you line up big moves like that is pretty fun in my book. Anything that's got some, you know, like some risk, some commitment to it. This is the first fight you decide not to play Greatsword for. Too many multi-hits. He's really fast. You'd have to run something like Punishing Draw. Or at least you could run something like Punishing Draw or Crit Draw. Alright, I gotta be less greedy. Keeps happening to me. I'm trying to draw and then charge. I'm not trying to do a wire bug. Damn. That move doesn't usually catch me. I think maybe if we'd run the other direction, we would have been better off, but we were up against a ledge there. I don't know. Tough matchup for Bo. Which is why I wanted to do a little bit more of it, because, I don't know, it's kind of fun coming back to a matchup a few nights in a row and seeing if you can improve at it. I don't remember much about him. I don't really think I spent that much time with the Elders. Like, I farmed up some of their equipment and some of their items, and like I did them with a good host of weapons, but I don't know. They came out so late in the game for me, where it took me a while to get to the point where I was actually fighting monsters in 9-star. Like, by the time these guys came out, I was also basically fighting Valstrax. So I didn't really fight a lot of these folks. Oh god, we just went right into that. And now we're blast blitting. Blast blitting? Blast blighted. I like blitting. Blast blitting. Yep, that's me, Nox. Ristretto smushed by Teo rambles. I hope you have a good class, Nox. Oh, God. All right, one more try with Bo, and then we'll go do something else. That was the destruction? It was. Bo's hard against this guy. I mean, granted, this is a Bo set from pretty early in high rank, but even still. It's a lecture class, so unlikely. Well, I hope it is not awful. The menuing in this game is so fast. I like it a lot. Good stuff. When do you think the next reveal will be? I mean, I think people seem pretty convinced there's going to be one sometime in June, like sometime next month before the game comes out. And people seem convinced there's going to be a demo. I guess it would be a little odd for them to not have one. I don't know. I really have no clue. I thought that we weren't going to get another one. I thought that the last one was going to be like the big info dump, which it kind of was with Switch Skill Swap. But I thought we weren't going to get another. Mainson, thanks for the follow. I hope you are enjoying the attempts to improve at Monster Hunter that are occurring tonight. The attempts to remember how this game works. Lucky Defender procs. Oof, not that one though. Dude, he's so thick. He's very wide. Exactly, Shaded Knight. Now I'm imagining him just as a wide Peepo happy or a wide Teostra happy emote. Wide Teo happy. Wide Teo blasty. I like that he has the same stance when he roars across all the games. I'm pretty sure he still does that particular pose in 2nd gen when he roars, but I can't remember. I think he does. Heard a rumor that the aura Teo chooses depends on your weapon? I have no idea. I hadn't heard that before. Yeet. No, Teostra. That does sound a bit like some Poogie Luck stuff, doesn't it? No, what? Oh well, you try and tell the game what to do, the game says no. That's fine. This is not what I wanted to be doing. I was just trying to roll. That's also not what I wanted to do. Oi, so scuffed. Well, that should have hit me. Oh, bad call. I thought we had like a proper dunk. I don't know if we crouched that and low profile. I was trying to crouch, but I had my weapon out, so I just did the hop. I don't know if I just hopped that twice. I don't know what happened there. But that's a bummer. I thought that I was gonna have like a nice big down off of that aerial dunk, but nope. No nice big down off the aerial dunk. Not even a little bit. The bottom part may not be a hitbox, kind of like Jang Beam. No idea. This is rough, though. Anytime you're at 2 carts and it's like barely been 5 minutes, it's like, uh-oh. Not good news. This movement really reminds me a lot of the Cappy movement that you've got in Super Mario Odyssey. Like, a lot. I don't know if I ever actually made that connection in my mind until now, even though they're very similar feeling. He doesn't do that swipe very much in this game. That's not what I meant to do. I keep doing that where I mean to do an unsheath, and I'm like unsheathing or I'm not unsheathing quickly enough before I hit the trigger, and I just do a freaking wire bug. I'm like aiming, and then not unsheathing, and then doing a wire bug by accident. Oh my goodness. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, Rainy. Welcome, folks. My goodness, that's a huge raid. Welcome in. That's sick. Give me one moment, I'll shout you out. I hope Rainy's stream was fun tonight. Hey, Rainy, thank you so much for the raid. That's really kind of you. How was your stream tonight? Welcome, CSMH Piano. Good to see you. We're like desperately trying to de-rust in this game. I haven't played this game since... Well, I haven't done some of these hunts since like last fall. We played a little bit of PC earlier this year. We tried this matchup last night and they kicked my butt, so we're back to practice this Teostra with Bo matchup a little bit more. Gonna pass out? Cheers. Thanks again, that's really kind of you. Nice. Oh, I just realized we don't have a coating applied. Try and get another KO. We'll go with Exhaust. Alright, now that Teo's moved on, let me go ahead and pause the game. I can't because I must still be in an online hub. Still, let me shout out Rainy. They're also streaming Rise. So folks, if you want to watch some clean Monster Hunter Rise gameplay, I know most of you are probably here from Rainy's stream, but check out Rainy's stream if you haven't before. Was playing Rise, grinding with the boys. Nice. I know Rainy's probably already off to bed, but I didn't read that till just now. We might do a multiplayer night this Saturday. We had some really fun times doing multiplayer nights last year. Might be a good time to spin those back up. There's the KO. Nice. A ninja and the dragon goes to the bar, nothing happens. Hey, Dragon James. Oh man, you gotta be so close for close range going to work. Ouch. Oh boy. Forgot about him coming down like that. Whoops. Got the AC on. Dude, today was actually really cold and stormy here in Michigan. I don't know what the temp was, but it was chilly today. Although it's toasty here in the lava caverns, that's for sure. Nice Mad Cow Disorder. I'm glad Cole could help you out with that. I hope you have fun playing Freebie Night. Who raided? Rainy raided just a few minutes ago. They said they were grinding some stuff out in Rise tonight as well. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. To those who are just joining the stream, I usually play through the Monster Hunter games really slowly and thoroughly, trying to like clear all the quests, use a bit of all the weapons. which keeps us learning and trying to gradually improve at many different things and not usually mastering anything in particular.
Screw you. Health down.
Thanks, Zelda. Not totally sure what we're going to spend the rest of the year doing in terms of playing Sunbreak or playing a different game, though, so... Just doing some de-rusting on Rise, seeing if Rise feels like what I want to play this year. Welcome, Sarah Edge. Rain came from Texas. Is the rain bad this morning? It's not too bad right now. It was raining a little more earlier. It was just kind of cold today, though. What is he doing? Is he attacking the remote, bro? He might be. Ouch. Whew. You collecting all the weapons? We're collecting a ton of them. We don't have all of them on our wish list right now, but we have a lot on our wish list. Just out of range. That's not great. Whoops. How long has Bo vs. Teo been tonight? This is our second attempt. We tried it a bunch last night and failed a bunch at it last night, and we ran it back with dual blades and got the clear on Teo, but I really want to get the clear with Bo because it's just a tough matchup in this game. Earlier today, we did a warm-up kind of expedition where we hunted a few monsters in a quest that was a Rathian quest. Then we tried to do Event Allmother with Maestronox, and we tried it 3 or 4 times, and we came pretty close, but we tripled out. I think we might do some more Rise multiplayer this Saturday. Might do a Rise multiplayer night. Oof, right on my head. Whoops. Get in, Valstrax. Oh, we didn't even get a... Cool. I gotta watch out. There, that's fine. For Switch or PC, we'll be doing Switch. I'm not planning on playing PC Rise again for a while. Just because this is the file that I know I'm going to be playing Sunbreak with. No, Strax, why? Water area, please. We were down there earlier. I didn't realize what you were asking, Martz. Not looking to transfer your save to PC? You can't. There's no save transfer. I wish you could. I probably would in that case. You could like just hack in all the stuff that you have on your other file on the PC, but I'm not super interested in that idea. Wall stuff. Oh, you meant the underground water area. I gotcha. Darn it. Bad idea, that. Bad idea. Shoot. Thank you, Defender. Excuse me? I disagree with that hitbox, personally. Bummer. Oh, that was so close, too. What a lad. Man. I thought I was out way past that arm, but I guess not. Wide Teo. All right. Someone was asking to see some Gunlance, so we might do some Gunlance on something else next. That's too bad. Let's see. What do we need? Narwa, Kushala, Teostra, Tigrex. Haven't done a Bazogeuse in a long time. We could do Bazogeuse with Gunlance. I feel like he's got kind of weird hit zones, right? Yeah, I haven't done a Bazogeuse in a really long time. Let's do that. Was thinking hacking was an option. I'm not very interested in that. I know you could. Whoops. Sorry. Okay. Forgot Basil's in this game? Yeah. Okay, what is this set? This set is a Gunlance set. It's got attack 4, Wex 3, guard 3, artillery 3, speed sharpening, load shells, evade extender, offensive guard. Cool. Seems decent. What switch skills do we have on right now? Right now we have on Blast Dash, Ground Splitter, and Quick Reload. Alright. So Blast Dash means that if we charge a shell, we obviously get the Blast Slash. Or the Blast Dash, excuse me. This is something I'm doing right now. It's been long enough since I've played this game that I kind of want to refresh my memory on what all the different switch skills are. Alright, ZL and A is our counter, out of which we have a couple different actions. Good morning, Aryan Silver. Enjoy your kind of lurk. You can do a Wormstake cannon out of it. What else can you do out of that move? I forget. You can do a slam and do a full burst. I think it might just be those two. Wormstake or full burst. I wonder, can you do a Wyvern's Fire straight out of that? Yep. Cool. Alright. Ground Splitter, you can also do a Wormstake out of, I believe, right? Maybe not. I thought you could. Ground Splitter into... Nope. Just shelling? Oh, right, it's X for whatever reason. That's awkward, but that's one of the things I remember being a little bit weird about Gunlance in this game is sometimes the inputs for different actions switch around a little bit. Like X for Wormstake there. That's cool. You can also do Slam. Gosh, it's so versatile. Gunlance in this game is really, really versatile. So much fun. Still not a fan of Gunlance in this game? No, I love Gunlance in this game. I think it's like my second favorite Gunlance incarnation. And then we have Quick Reload. Okay, so we have Charge Shelling, we have Hail Cutter. I don't think I ever really tried Hail Cutter, and we have Guard Reload. Okay. So Guard Reload is like really nice for if you're spamming Wormstakes. Okay. Because you can just kick out Wormstakes like nobody's business. Whoops. Or like that, but that's the slow way. Thoughts on the Rise version of Gunlance Wyvern Fire? I think it's nice. It's good that it still scales with your actual guard, where like you can get knocked out of it, but I think it's cool. So that's the quick reload. Let's see, what else do we have now? We have charge shelling instead of blast dash, which is what lets you do that ultra quick Wormstake. Charge shell into Wormstake cannon. When I play this playstyle, I get too spammy. I do this too much. I don't like that. It decreases the variety of things I go for in openings a lot. So even though I feel like this is kind of my favorite playstyle, I enjoy switching it out for blast dash for the mobility of it, and because I do too much of this if I leave charge shelling on. It's really, like, it's nice and effective, but I don't like spamming stuff like charge shells and Wormstakes like that. Let's see what Hail Cutter is. Flash Dash is cool. Yeah, Flash Dash is cool. So with Flash Dash on, how you quickly would get to that would just be shell, shell, Wormstake, or from either of your other moves. The fact that you can get to Wormstake out of your counter or out of Hail Cutter is nice. Or not Hail Cutter, Ground Splitter. Now Hail Cutter, I don't remember what that move does. Let's go read the description for that move. Okay. Uses a wire bug to launch you upwards, performing a rising slash on the way up, overhead smash on the way down. You can reload in midair, which reduces the cooldown time for Wyvern's Fire. The whole move reduces the cooldown time for Wyvern's Fire? Or reloading in midair reduces the cooldown time for Wyvern's Fire? Yeah, so it does do a reload. Does it reload everything? It does. That's cool. It cools down on the reload. So what if I have full shells? Yeah, I think it's just in general the move cools down, but it's poor localization. That move's kind of fun, but Ground Splitter is pretty useful. And then we have Quick Reload and Guard Reload. I don't really care between these two. I think I like Quick Reload as an option for getting out Slam Bams. I feel like stationary reloads aren't that big of an investment unless you're really spamming out Wormstakes. I think this is about the playstyle I settled on when I played Gun Lance in this game a lot. Is Blast Dash, Ground Splitter, and Quick Reload with a long Gun Lance. You can use Blast Dash. You can use Blast Dash for quick repositions. You can use that for full bursts. You still get your quick reloads for shells. You can use things like Ground Splitter for getting out your Wormstake quickly. The fact that even Guard Poke is useful in Rise says a lot, yeah. That's the one thing for me is, like, I actually really like Guard Poke charge shelling, but I guess Guard Poke shell is enough. If you have a small opening, you can just do that. Even leads into the Wormstake cannon. Neat. Did I see there's an Elden Ring mod being developed that introduces seamless multiplayer? I did, yeah. It removes a lot of the kind of like FromSoft isms of how that co-op works as far as invasions and summoning areas and stuff like that. It's cool. I think that fits that game probably a little better than having the really segmented co-op sessions. Trying to play with one person for hours as is was pretty difficult. What, Marths? What? FromSoft isms? Yeah. I don't know. That's what those are. All right, let's go play some Gunlance now that we've refreshed ourselves on all of the Switch skills. Well, let's take on a Basilgeuse. I haven't fought a Basilgeuse in a really long time. Hi, Alpha, yeah. Refreshing our memory on some Gunlance. You just typed in into YouTube MH4G Mad Roman Gunlance, and my Gogmazios Gunlance clear was second from the top. That probably wouldn't be the case if you were logged out. YouTube is weird about serving search results from channels you're already following. But I'm glad it showed up for you. That's good. Yep, Gunlance right now, Floey. We were just doing some bow on Teostra. YouTube search bar is Sag. Dude, the modern web is Sag. Search engines are so borked right now. It's like, no, I would not like to see 8 million list articles from BuzzFeed or whoever about whatever I've searched. Did we beat him? No, we came closer tonight with Bo, but we didn't. We tried him twice and we didn't get him yet. We beat Teostra last night with dual blades, which was fine, but I want to get it with Bo because it seems like a genuinely challenging matchup, kind of fun. All right, Basilgeuse time. Logged off and it came up first for you? Cool. I mean, I don't think there are that many people typing MH4G Mad Roman Gunlance into YouTube, but neat. All right, are we gonna try and hunt multiple monsters here? We could try and hunt Teos, or sorry, we could try and hunt Tigrex. I also need Tigrex materials. Let's do that. We're gonna hunt both. We fell all the way down. Should you play Gunlance? I think it's really fun, Hot Pocket, because it's very different than how Worlds felt balanced to me. Worlds felt like it wanted to shoehole you into, like, I don't know, shoehorn rather you into like one of 3 combo trees and just have you only focus on your Gunlance's combo. Like if you were long, you charged shells. If you were wide, you poke shelled, and if you were normal, you did slam bam. In this game, it feels like there's a lot of variety and ways to get around to all of those damage options quickly. So it feels like genuinely useful to go for all of those. Still got some knockback there. Ouch. That's fine, Arian Silver. Oh, darn. No! I thought we were about to get just destroyed by him. Your favorite in Rise is wide Gunlance? You like stunning monsters with the stake? That's one thing I never really got used to. So props for you for making that work. The regular charge shelling happens so quickly in this game, like across all the shelling types, you don't have to hold down the button very long, that charging all the way up to like the level 2 wide always felt a little funky to me. Don't have a specific rotation for Gunlance, just do what it feels best. That's really fun. That's part of the fun of Gunlance in this game, is like all the damage options are okay. And I mean, like, I think people are kind of vocal about wanting more damage for Gunlance without having to run something like Ground Splitter. But the Gunlance is, but the damage isn't that bad. I think the damage probably only feels bad if you're doing speedruns. Oh, there's our Basilgeuse. All right, we're gonna get our Tigrex away from Basil. Oh man, he just went straight into a spin. That was fast too. They did nerf shelling. Yep. Yep, in order to have the same values as World, you have to keep Ground Splitter up, which is frustrating, but even without that, I feel like the damage across the board is fine. Like, not crazy. You're not, like, locking things down constantly, but it's fine. You don't have any problem clearing hunts. Whoops, didn't aim that very well. No, not the shelling level fish. The damage from the shells is reduced. Whoops. That being said, even though you can do anything, you kind of can do anything with Rise Gunlance, it does feel like it takes a minute for me to get into my mojo with it. Yeah, if I'm misunderstanding fish, then I apologize, but I'm pretty sure it's just like the shells are a little bit weaker unless you're using the buff. Yep, for sure, 2-arm man. That was dumb. I was lucky. Wonder how they'll fix Gunlance skilling? I think it's okay how it is. I mean, like, I don't think it's fun to have any sort of, like, upkeep gameplay where your thing is just, like, in order for me to have, like, slightly better damage, I need to press this button every so often, which is why I'm not super excited about the oils for Sword and Shield either. Like, if it's just better damage after you press a button, you just have to keep pressing that button, right? It's not that interesting. So same thing for Gunlance. At least Ground Splitter has like genuinely a pretty cool move where you have multiple options to act out of it. I think if you don't view it as like something you have to do for a buff, it's a lot more fun. That 3-shell full burst. You just have to balance it with oils being tied to wire bugs. It's just going to be one oil, it looks like. You don't get to choose between multiple types. It's just like, would you like more staggers? Then use a wire bug every so often. Which I don't think is super interesting, but that's okay. I'm not like hating on it. I saw some people who were like super duper hype about something that looked like oils coming back, and it's just like, well, I don't know. I don't think that's super interesting. When you have other weapons that have like genuinely really interesting changes, like the combo greatsword or the dual blades like aerial drill or whatever. Really liked Sword and Shield a lot in Rise, and yeah, the oil does nothing to you. Yeah, I'm not like upset about it or anything. It's just there are other interesting changes for other weapons Sword and Shield didn't really get. That's okay. Sword and Shield was already like really strong. Like it's in a really good spot in this game. It doesn't necessarily need something groundbreaking. Oh shoot, that did not work. I'm really bad about frickin' Wyvern's Fire. Read your shelling math? Darn. Where is your shelling math? I'm sorry. I think it already dropped far enough back that I can't see it. I'm trying to poorly play Gunlance right now. People said that level 5 Shell and Rise Gun Lance does not, or is equal to a level 4 Shell and World. However, World Gun Lance shells only went up to level 4, whereas in Rise it goes up to 5, and they both occur similar amounts of times. I'm not talking about shelling level though. I don't think anybody's talking about shelling level. They're just talking about the amount of damage it does to the monster. Can't you just directly compare the number? Well, that's the thing. People are saying in this game, like people are saying in this game, the shells in this game deal less damage than the shells that did in World, unless you use the ground splitter buff. It's similar to when we had Heat Gauge in Generations, where unless you wanted to get, if you wanted to have the same damages for you, you had to use the Heat Gauge. Unless I'm misunderstanding this. If I'm misunderstanding and misrepresenting it, then I apologize. I'm not usually very good on the math side of things, but I try and understand from other people's explanations. It's okay. We can drop it now, or we can figure it out or drop it. I don't know. I have no new information for y'all. That's just what I remember having explained to me back when the game came out. That's all. I wanted to hop so bad there. This is a bad idea. Never mind. It was fine. No, I think it could be fish that the data mined shell damage numbers are different, even if the shelling level number is the same in the game. I believe the shelling damage numbers are lower than they were in World, like the motion values for them. I know it's not a motion value, but the true damage, the amount of true damage, I believe is different. Yeah, if y'all are actually curious, because a Twitch conversation and somebody who's only had to explain to them a year ago, like me, is not the best place to hear about this. If y'all are actually curious about that, go look up the actual resources for Gunlance. Ask some Gunlance speedrunners, join some speedrunning discords if you want accurate information for stuff like that. I never saw that argument, Fish, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. All right. All good. Right now, I'm just going to try and focus on enjoying my time with Tigrex. I think I need to get more maws from him. And I think we realized the other day that the only way to get more maws is just to break his head. I don't think you can get it from the tail. We've already broken his head. Yeah, exactly, Silverant. That is the point of contention I've seen from most folks. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel, Nox. Is I don't really care. I like to try and understand how things work, and I like to try and understand what people are talking about when it comes to damage. But I don't really care. As long as the weapon doesn't feel vastly underpowered or have a really hard time actually fitting their moves into monsters' openings, I don't care at all. Yeah, exactly, Baz. It's fun. Who cares? Whoops, that was supposed to be a back hop. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with the design decision, Physicist, but it's not going to impact my enjoyment of the game. I understand that, though. I've been in situations before, and I'll probably be in situations again, where just the fact that something is so directly misbalanced is frustrating enough that, like, impacts my enjoyment, but the actual gameplay is just me fighting the monster, and honestly, I like when hunts take a little longer because I like to fight the monster longer. I'm not doing speedruns out here. I just like trying to learn the matchup better. Do I have the Switch OLED? Nope, I have a launch Switch and a Switch Lite. Welcome back, Martz. But I understand that, Physicist. It is frustrating when like one or two weapons or a few weapons get like really crazy upgrades and tools and the others get kind of stuck with stuff that doesn't feel quite as strong. Oh dear. Well, there's no stake. That feels bad too. Whoops. It's also cool that that sharpen gives you a little bit, or that, sorry, that counter gives you a bit of a sharpen. Ah! Well, yeah, we can all acknowledge that Longsword's been given lots of tools, and it doesn't necessarily make sense in terms of the game balance, but like, I don't know. I'm not gonna like just ball out on Longsword all the time and destroy things with Longsword constantly because it's super strong, but I'm not gonna let that destroy the game's fun for me either. What weapon you're gonna try and use next? We might do a weapon raffle next. That's something else we do is when I'm not feeling like choosing my own thing, I let you guys in chat choose. We let a bunch of people put their names in and we draw someone's name out, so we keep it kind of random that way. Yeah, the new Switch Axe stuff looks so cool. I'm really excited about that for Power File. Yeah, to me, it's like the fact that that's a new move that is a counter that seems like, I don't know, it looks like a decently large move. I'm not sure how easy it'll be to hit. We'll have to kind of wait and see on that. But at least it's a move where if you whiff it, you'll probably get hit. And if you hit it, it amps your Switch Axe up. That enables a different type of files, like a different build to be used. That's sick. A Switch skill, like, kind of validating a whole segment of builds that weren't valid before is really neat. Yep. I don't think anybody is going to point at, like, Gunlance having its damage nerfed for, like, the third or fourth time in recent games and be like, aha, yeah, screw those Gunlancers. But, like, I don't know. There's a limit to how much I can let myself be like, yeah, that's a problem, and how much I can just be like, yeah, but Gunlance is still okay. It's still fun. I don't think there's ever been a weapon, ever, in the whole series that's had, like, such garbage damage or garbage moves that it, I just try to do a Lance counter. Such garbage damage or such garbage moves that can't clear hunts consistently. Like, there's certain old game matchups that are really rough. Like, if you don't have green sharpness and you're, like, hunting a Gravios with Sword and Shield or something, you're just gonna have a rough time. But especially in the newer games, it feels like most weapons have at least some way of being okay with a lot of different fight designs, and that's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's blatantly not balanced, Physicist. Anybody who argues it is balanced is a little bit, I don't know, I wouldn't agree with their reasoning, but nothing's ever going to be perfect. There's always going to be something. Is it frustrating that, like, it's the same weapon several games in a row? Yeah, sure, but, like, nothing's ever going to be perfect in this series. I would be surprised if there'll be 40-minute hunts for any kind of stuff outside of events, Silver Rant. Seems like the newer games don't tend to give monsters health pools that are quite that beefy. But it's also been a while since I played Iceborne, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Master Rank will be chungus like that. Aw, it's such a shame you can't get that counter. It would be so cool. I think Master Rank's just going to be Blast Cannon versus Glass Cannon where you just get one shot constantly. I wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't expect that. I think there'll be more moves sooner into the rank, like in the earlier ranks of Master Rank that will probably come close to one-shotting you, but I don't know. Even in Iceborne, there's stuff that would one-shot you, but it wasn't like the norm. It was definitely like some of the tougher monsters later on in the rank, I think. If I'm misremembering that though, that's on me. You guys have probably moved on from the Gunlance topic. Nope, but I really appreciate how you can find Japanese mad videos for Gunlance from Portable 2nd G all the way to World. No matter what, there will always be loyal Gunlancers. Yeah. I like that there's that much stuff on YouTube and you can go back and look all the way back to pretty much, yeah, it seems like there's a lot of stuff from 2nd gen onwards. There's not much footage from back when 1st gen was current. Yeah. All right, let's go hunt Basilgeuse. Not for everybody, Fish. That's not everybody's goal in this game. For a lot of people, the point is to hang out with friends. And, like, that's fine. Aw. Come on. There we go. I don't think we hit with that. That missed. There's actually pretty good vibration feedback for when you land hits in this game. It's nice. Oh boy, I didn't realize those mines were there. Alright, how does he fight in this game? We fought him in Base World earlier this year, and he was really scary. Oh, okay, the tail is a hitbox. Good to know. You can cancel some of the knockback of Wyvern Fire with some wire bug moves? Really? Like what? The ground cutter? The ground splitter? Use vibration on the controller? Yeah, I'm using a Switch controller, and it has vibration built in. It's nice and subtle. It's not too crazy. The Switch's vibration's pretty nice. And hill cutter. Okay, so both of your X moves. Gotcha. That's cool to know. Whoops. That's gonna get us hit. That's okay. I'll take that trade. Yeah, the vibration does help with things like Perfect Rush. That's true. Where are those pod things? They're coming from those squids, those little crabs. Those are the only crabs currently in Rise. They're these little guys that sit here until you bring a monster over, and then they go doo, 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 and they shoot at him. Although not always. Come on, do it again, friends. Maybe you have to like attack them? I forget. They might have a cooldown too. Oh well. The worst time to whiff a counter. Do they have a cooldown? Well, they're not doing it right now, so I think, yeah, they probably have a cooldown. This is a really bad spot to be in with a bunch of explosives all around. I'm just gonna get out of here. Bye! His fight's very different. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the scales in this game, his explosive scales. They, oh, there's a thing in there, isn't there? Huh, there's like an opening there. I've never noticed that. In World, his scales are kind of random, both the timing and the placement of them. And you have to be like really careful. The patterns that come out of them are just all over the place. You really have to be like looking at all times. Whereas in this game, it feels like there's kind of set, whoops. Whoops, I just fat fingered that entire thing. Thank you for still like getting hit by the worm steak, Basil. In this game, the scales feel very much like set patterns, and so you can learn to dodge them consistently, which I think changes the fight's tension a lot. Whoops, I whiffed enough of that punish. That's too bad. Is he going after those Remobra? I think he is. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Not quite quick enough to get that tail with that counter. Was mashing the counter. Didn't have quite enough time to get out there. Oh, hey, Anjanath is here. Great. I also thought Seething was neat. I honestly fought more Seething than I did regular Basilgeuse. I didn't play that much base World when it first came out. Like, I cleared the story, but I didn't play tons of it. So I didn't fight a ton of Basilgeuse at the time. So I fought more Seething than regular Basil. Ooh, explosion. Okay. I should have known better. When he's charged up, obviously he's going to explode when he does that. Oh yeah, he has a fireball in this game. He probably has that in World too, I just can't remember. Hey, Basil. Yep, it's your boy. Oh, I should have known he was going to get stuck in that. That's nice. Oh, I didn't even realize he put down mines there either. Am I back on the Switch version now? Yep. Yep. We played the PC version earlier this year, but I'm gonna be, if I play Sunbreak, I'm gonna be playing it on the Switch. Nice. Do you fully recommend Blast Dash over the other switch skill? The other switch skill is just your charged shells. So you get to choose between having a Blast Dash and having charged shells. I like playing with the charged shell a lot because it lets you do charged shell into pullback A for a quick worm stake, and I think that firing off worm stakes feels really fun in this game. But I do it too much. I start spamming it if I have the charged shell on my loadout, so I like this better. This makes me use all of Gunlance's kit a bit more and have to think a little bit more about the worm stake openings. Oof. Ow, wow, his wings have a hitbox for that. I didn't know. Now I do. I'm like so unfamiliar with this monster, it probably shows a bit. That's okay though. This is a long Gunlance, Marks. So yes. Do I have guard on my set? Yeah, we have guard 3 on the set. I can show the set in a second. This is a long Gunlance with load shells. Here, hang on. So long Gunlance gets 1 more shell in general in this game, so it gets up to 4. And then we have load shells, which gives us 5. So yeah, even with base long shells, even with 4, I still feel like doing full burst is worthwhile some of the time. Not like it optimal, but it's they buffed the number of shells for Blast Dash. It's with load up, isn't it? Or you just mean they gave you 4 shells because of Blast Dash? I don't know. Anyways, here's the set. Some attack boost, some Wex, some guard, some artillery, speed sharpening, load shells, 2 points of evade extender, some stun res, 1 point of razor sharp and offensive guard. Since when? Yeah, since the game came out. It's always had 4. It's one of my favorite changes. It makes long like an excellent, like long has always been kind of jack of all trades, but it makes long like extra jack of all trades. It's super fun. Aw. You could guard a couple of the moves and have some extra windows to punish. Yeah, I'm playing a bit... I'm definitely not playing optimally. I'll put it like that. The last time using Gunlance and Rise was Diablo's Wide Gunlance in a low-rank multiplayer stream. All good. I don't expect anybody to be masters of anything, just like I hope y'all don't expect me to be a master of anything. Just a suggestion. Yeah, I gotcha. I don't feel super well learned on this matchup in general. Like I'm kind of reacting to a lot of the stuff he's doing and throwing out worm stakes and full bursts when I can. Oops, that was supposed to be a reload. You're right. Uh-oh. Good thing that Wyvern Fire has a guard built in now. Mainly use normal because of Blast Dash into full burst. Yep. I like using long and still doing that with also a focus on worm stake. And I feel like Blast Dash really fits Rise's Gunlance playstyle pretty well. Uh-oh. Please run into this. Thank you. Oh, come on. Dunks really happen? Yeah, you're not kidding. Oh, well. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh boy, that was almost really bad. Gunlance in this game is so freaking wild. Like, if you could show some of the ways that this counter pops off and the way you can fly around with Blast Dash and stuff and, like, rotate 360 with your response to counters and stuff, like, it's just absurd. All right, he's going back to 2. What do we need from him? I think we need, like, a fuse from him. Yeah, we need fuses. I think that's his rare, isn't it? So we might want to capture him. Let's see. I passed him already, didn't I? I did. Fuse. No chance from a capture. Cool, well then we should kill him. So this was your second favorite iteration? Yeah, I think my favorite is 4 Ultimate, because it's a little more restrained than this, but it's still the same kind of philosophy of just, I don't know, you being able to mix and match different combos and responses to monsters, because everything having kind of a similar-ish amount of damage, depending on how you build your set, and for you, of course. Ouch. But I like this too. Uh-oh. Broke something. That probably won't work. Hey, never mind, it worked. What's your take on the drop rates being flat out in the game? I like that. I think they should have all the resources they can in the game. Like, if this is a game that greatly benefits players, like, researching that outside the game, they should just, like, they have that data. They should definitely be exposing it to us. I really appreciate that they've gotten better about that over the course of the last game or 2 between World and this game, and I hope they continue to. It was kind of vague in World in terms of, like, oh, you should hit this part of the body for 3 stars of effectiveness. Like, at least that gave some players an idea of what they were supposed to go for, but it's not really what we were looking for. In this game, it's closer, but it doesn't have, like, the correct hit zones for variable zones, right? Like, if something changes on rage or charge or something, it doesn't have the data for it in the game. So I hope they'll continue to improve at it. It's great. It's really, really good. Uh-oh. What is my favorite iteration of a weapon? Like, favorite weapon and the generation of that weapon? Probably 3rd generation Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield is my comfort pick across pretty much the whole series, and I really like 3rd generation because of the jumping on sheath attack, the jumping X plus A, like the leaping forward advancing slash. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Boom. That was fun. Tigrex and a Basilgeuse in the same hunt. Hey, we got a fuse. Thank you, game. Nice kill. That was fun. I felt like I was getting into my mojo. If I played Gunlance more often in this game, I would definitely have to kind of decide what sorts of openings and what sorts of monsters were good for staying a little bit more grounded on the ground and kind of optimizing exactly how much damage I could get out from a stationary perspective. This wasn't a Tigrex hunt? Nope, it was a Basilgoose hunt, and I just hunted a Tigrex because he was here. And what monsters and movesets and things kind of benefit from you being a little bit more mobile and blast dash spammy. Because I feel like I was using that a lot in this hunt, and it was helpful because I didn't have to stay close to him around where his mines were dropping. But other monsters probably would be better served by you staying on the ground and kind of being ready to counter and dealing a little more damage close up rather than just running around all over the place. Hoping for a good kill screen? Yeah. The sun. Sure, whatever. We'll take a screenshot. Cool. Got another couple fuses. Didn't get the Tigrex Maw. Oh well. Thoughts on Rise Tigrex? He at least does decent damage, and his charges track kind of hard, but you know. He's probably, I don't remember a whole lot about World's Tigrex. This is a better high-ranked Tigrex than we've had in a while, though, I think. I think a lot of high-ranked Tigrex felt like they kind of got exhausted a little too quickly and then just kind of fell over a bunch and didn't track hard enough or have high enough damage. Granted, I'm using a bunch of unupgraded armor, but I feel like he's a decent threat in this game. His hitboxes are whack. Some of them are too big still, and some of them are like really, really generous, though. Really odd. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I get back, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for our next hunt. I don't know what we're gonna hunt next. Maybe, let's see. Maybe Magnamalo. Yeah, let's do a Magnamalo. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for like a Nargacuga and a Magnamalo, maybe. Give me a second here. Okay. So, if you'd like to pick my weapon for a Nargacuga or a Magnamalo or something, go ahead and you just type !ticket in the chat. That puts your name in. I'm going to draw somebody's name out when I get back from the bathroom, and we will let you pick, or let whoever wins pick my weapon. It's a good time. Be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Cheers. All right, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting for me. I appreciate it. It's been a while since I fought Iceborne Tigrex, so I don't really have a great point of a comparison towards the other 5th gen Tigrex. But I think this one's okay. It might just be because of my armor, but I genuinely feel intimidated by this one when I'm in an area with it. How do you get the sword's symbol over your name? Using the little like helmet next to my name there, you get that when you I think when you beat the story of the game physical. I just saw you ask on Discord. No, I didn't get a chance to watch that, Martz. I'll have to watch it tomorrow. Good Monster Hunter runs are always good to watch. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. If you want to pick my weapon for a Nargacuga or a Tigrex, or sorry, a Magnamalo, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name out, then you get to pick what I do tonight. Give that just a minute more here. Ooh. Rare Teo. Been watching Fumetto and Sarah Symmetry's Monster Hunter breakdowns recently, or Monster Breakdowns recently. It's refreshing to see how monsters have changed over the years. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch those videos. I haven't gotten to yet, but I appreciate them. Some of the other videos like that Hernie did a few years ago are also really good. I think they did them on Teostra and Rajang a few years back. And it's cool seeing somebody focus in on one particular monster and break down some of the changes and how that reflects, or how that affects the gameplay, rather. Good stuff. All right, let's see what I'm going to use here for this quest. Noxt, what would you like me to use for a Nargacuga or a Magnamalo? And why don't you go ahead and pick which one, too? Really want to play more Rise, but you almost have no reason to. Grinded out every decoration to max and kind of finished up preps here, just waiting for Sunbreak. Yeah, I get that. I haven't been playing the whole game, or the whole year. I played on Switch from like March until like August of last year, just about. Then I played a few months of 3 Ultimate, a few months of Base World, a few months of Rise PC, and then a few months of Elden Ring. Yeah, Noxt. What weapon would you like me to use, and do you think you'd rather see a Magnamalo or a Nargacuga? Either one's cool with me. We just need parts from both of them. Hammer, not sure which one though. On those two, why don't we do Hammer Magnamalo? Hammer Magnamalo is cool. There's a Magna and Narga quest? Oh, is there really? Well, then we'll do that one. That sounds good. Thanks, Fish. Damn, we need Carapace. This would be a good opportunity to use the Thunderbolt Hammer. That's too bad. Darn, I really wish I could do that. Oh well. Let's see, 210 with 33 Thunder. That's probably what we should use. $200 with 40 Thunder though in 3 slots. We'll go with this because of the better blue. Magna's weak to thunder? I think so, yeah. I think when on the parts where he's not charged up, he's weak to thunder. So maybe not the best idea. Yeah, you can see he's a little bit weak to thunder there. Let's take a look on Kiranico so we can see how the hit zones change when he's charged and stuff like that. This is the one thing we still have to pull up Kiranico for. Is he weak to thunder in his charged up mode? Let's see. So here is the Kiranico stuff. Thought it was water. It's both. He's weaker to water than he is to thunder, but Narga's also weak to thunder, so it'll work out. It looks like it doesn't list it. What are these? What are these hit zones? I think it does change, though, when he's charged up. Whatever. It's going to be fine. It'll be fine. All right. I want some different layered armor. Need a translation for the bottom 3? If you can, Aryan Silver, yeah, that'd be great. Here, hang on. Let me make those bigger for you so it's easier to see. Yeah, if you could tell us what those bottom 3 say, that'd be great. I'm assuming that these are charged up parts. Arm with Demon Fire. Is this head with Demon Fire? Maybe back with Demon Fire? Something like that. Gas Blob. Interesting. Bottom one, face Demon Fire. Interesting. I wonder what Gas Blob means. Either way, they're not super duper weak to thunder, but they're also not super duper weak to water. Kind of a toss-up between. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Bad translation? You're all good, Aryan Silver. No, you're good. I appreciate you guys helping me with that. Okay. And then Fish Sight was one of Master Utsushi's challenges. What is that Baroth Chest Teo Helm armor set? It was... I forget. I don't know. Perfect. Leave the hub so I can pause. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Anyways, Magnamalo is weakest to impact damage on his head, followed by his tail, and his arms once they're charged up, and his face once it's charged up. The fire blob should be the black when it's on fire. That's interesting. Now, Narga, interestingly, does have some changing hit zones. Not by much. It looks like probably this is... Okay, so it's not... What the hell? So I was going to think, oh, it's like not broken, and there would be one for his cut wing, right? But no. It's 0 and 1. It could be raged. I guess it must be rage. And that's really weird. I don't remember him having that in previous games. But in any case... Rage slightly affects his hit zones. It makes them slightly softer. That's really weird. I don't remember him having that. Anyways. He's weakest to impact on his head. And that's kind of it. Tail is okay. Forearms are okay, but we'll mainly want to be hitting his head. Cut wings are weak to thunder, so we can try and break those with like some smaller hammer hits if we want. Cool. Oh, I didn't look at what switch skills I had active or go to the training area and refresh my memory on all of the hammer stuff. Whoops. Water Strike, Dash Breaker, Charge Switch, Strength. Well, after this quest, we'll go to the training area and refresh our memory on Hammer. You can still change skills in the tent. Yeah, I'm fine with the ones we've got on. I'll do the refresher for myself on what's what after the quest. I'm having fun going through the different switch skills and refreshing my memory on what they are because it's been a while since I've taken a look at most of them. Do I know how to use Water Strike? I do know how to use it. I wouldn't call myself great with it. We don't have it, do we? No, we do have it. Wait, what? I just pressed A. I guess it only does the special effect when you actually hit something. Man, this hammer looks so sick. Holy crap, I don't think I've ever noticed that. Yeah, you get that. You get those Azuchi, man. Head turns. Damn! I can't remember the last time I died to a Narga tail slam. I can't remember the last time I died to a Targa top. You can Water Strike Valstrax Ambush. Can you really? We've EI special sheathed it, or like EI spirit slashed it rather. Well, before that, fish kebab, yeah. Yeah, that should be cool, Lucid Joke. Whoops. Screwed up my momentum a bit there. How do I feel about the bleed changes? We'll have to wait and see. They announced some changes today about how bleed is going to work in Sunbreak on Facebook. About how rather than it being something where once you're inflicted with bleed, you just take procs of damage every time you take evasive or defensive action like rolling or attacking or something like that. How it's going to work is when you do those things, it's going to build up a little like blood proc bar, kind of like in the Souls games. And if you fill up that bar, it will then proc a large amount of damage. Not unlike Blast, but rather it being based on timing or being hit by the monster, it's going to be based on player actions. I think how it feels in practice and whether it's like as oppressive as Old Bleed or a little bit better balanced or too easy is going to depend a lot on how much damage it does and how many moves you have. Before the blood procs. I mean, it's not really like Souls where like multiple attacks build up the status, but it is like once inflicted with it. If you let the bleed build up, you're gonna have a lot of damage taken, or a large chunk of damage taken. I feel like Old Bleed would have worked amazingly with Wirefall and how mobile you are. I mean, Old Bleed was... Old Bleed to me felt like poisons damage over time, but at the same time it took away your ability to act defensively. Like you weren't able to roll anymore for fear of proccing the damage. All you could really do was like sheath and walk away slowly or crouch slowly. I didn't really... like. It definitely made things tense, which was cool. You had to play very carefully when you were inflicted with bleed, but it wasn't my favorite. Yeah, we'll have to see how it works. But Old Bleed wasn't my favorite, so I'm okay with them changing it up a bit. I'm hoping they still try to make it like sort of intimidating or a thing you have to be careful once you're inflicted with. If there's an instant use item that gets rid of it, it's going to be a pushover. Not very long range on that. You gotta be careful with your positioning for Water Strike. Man, those are slow. I guess he is tired right now. Man, I feel rusty. It's very nice to see Hammer gameplay that isn't just Impact Crater spam. Yeah, I'm probably not going to use a bunch of Impact Crater. Can you swap out Impact Crater? I forget. I don't think you can. I think it's always in there, isn't it? Since they have some of the same moves, gotta ask, what's your opinion on Barioth? I think Barioth's pretty alright in this game. I think Barioth's more of a threat than Narga is, which makes me sad. I'm a Narga boy. Narga's one of my favorite monsters in the whole series, and he's the first monster I learned iframes on. I really liked him in Monster Hunter Freemium Night and Generations, which were two of my earliest like Monster Hunter games. So it always kind of bums me out seeing another monster on the same skeleton have like a better fight or a tougher fight than him. But I think Barioth's pretty alright in this game. From what I remember of him in Iceborne, he was like really, really jumpy, and he feels a little bit toned down in a good way in this game, I think. He's always been kind of jumpy, to be honest. I'm trying to break the arms because we have thunder damage for it. We'll see if we manage it. Long, long jump. Didn't realize. Broke one of the arms. Didn't get a trip for it, which feels like a ripoff. Long, long pounce, jeez. Ooh, forgot about that. I love that he has that pattern in this game. A pattern that Narga would really, really rarely do in older games is he would like do that fade jump back into an instant pounce forward without any sort of wind up. And it always caught me off in Freemi Night, and I love that it's in this game. It makes me so happy. I forgot about that move. That move's fun. I should be using that move more often. Hey, Kazuki. There it is. I just realized I didn't actually pay attention to what material I needed from Nargacuga. It could have been tails for all I know. Oops. That's okay. We'll take a look after the quest. Oh, never mind. We need Medulus. Right, that's what it is. Alright, Magnamalo time. Want the Black Eagle Charge Blade to come back? I forget what the Black Eagle Charge Blade looks like. Hi, Magnamalo. He starts with the pin, of course he does. It's wacky. Water Strike is so satisfying. It is. It's a good one. Oh, jeez. Holy crap, that was sick. I thought I was about to get pinned. No pin for you, buddy. I can't believe that happened. That was so lucky. Wow. I don't know why I'm not dead, but I'll take it. That was me going for the Water Strike, Lamau. That's really funny. I should heal. Well, that was fun. Dang. That was a really fun area. I can't believe we didn't die. What monster is that, Shadow Upon the Tempest? What's your next topic? Is there another monster here? Nope. Alright, we have to. We have to. We have to. Woo! Damn. We just got dunked on like we just dunked on him. Oh hey, a Vigor Wasp. Thanks, Vigor Wasp. Oh, damn. I'm just getting destroyed by that. I don't want a Wire Fault, which is why I'm letting myself get hit by that. jerk. How did that not just swat him out of the air like a tennis ball? Oh, I wish that it hit so bad. Hammer is so fun. I don't know if there's anything that hurts quite that bad. As like when you almost have something just frickin' sick lined up and it just doesn't quite work out. I don't think there's any feeling that's quite that bad. In Monster Hunter, that is. Stop. Dead? Yeah, dead. So many pins. When we were playing, so when we played on PC, we didn't use any wire bugs at all. We didn't use them for silk binds, we didn't use them for wire fall, and this guy definitely, it took us a while to get used to his pins. So it doesn't surprise me seeing me have a bit of trouble against him here. This is a really fun matchup. Thanks for choosing this, Nox. The sick things happen when you don't plan them? Yeah. I hear him. Listen to those footsteps. So thundering. The poor Bombaggy. They got caught in the crossfire. Whoops. No, I screwed it up that time. I didn't get the water strike. Bummer. We had to try, though. You can't not. The gear was also really aggressively bad, Fish Kebab. Like, it did seem like that was a bit of a different balance for Magnamala's patterns, but the main thing was just the gear sucked and the time was really strict. That said, I probably shouldn't talk about that too much because I never beat him. So if you did, props. You did something I didn't feel like grinding out. Melted. Balasiel, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. They gave you 15 knocks. It was really, really short. for the the level of gear that folks had. We should probably capture him for the chance at the orb, but like, come on, man, it's Hammer. You can't cap him. No, get back here. Damn it. Thanks for stopping by, Balaciel. I hope you're I don't know, in the mood to watch some Monster Hunter. We're just de-rusting. We have some gear on our wish list that we've been collecting up a bit and using it as an opportunity to de-rust on all the different weapon types. Well, cheers. It's nice to meet you. It's always nice to meet other folks who enjoy Monster Hunter. I think it was the timer that really got to me, Fish Kebab. If it hadn't been for the timer, it's like, I'm okay with doing stuff with bad gear. Like, I really am, but having me do a timer, or having me do that quest with bad gear with such a strict timer wasn't all that fun, I don't think. I was like, it felt like it was kind of like, I don't know, TA kind of optimization for getting that clear. Oh, the pin. Oh, we're staying down. All right, we're on our last cart. We're on our last cart. Nice, Balaciel. So I'm assuming you're playing. What game are you playing besides Rise? Because it's not this one. Probably playing World. Although Fatalis is in other games too. All right, we have to try. We can't not try. It's against the rules. We failed. We failed the water strike on the nuke. All right, let's actually like hit him. Too early. Ouch. Have I fought Dalamadur yet? Yep, we fought Dalamadur back in 2020 when we played through 4 Ultimate. I have not fought Shah Dalamadur. I saved that for the next time we go back and play a bunch of 4U. We're going to fight our first Shah Dalamadur. Oof. His finish is feeling a little spooky. There it is. Never mind. We're good. How did it go? I think it actually made me pretty frustrated at first, Kazuki, with Dalamadur. There's kind of a, I guess I don't want to say a script. There's kind of an order you want to do things in that fight, and there's kind of an order to how things progress. Whether you like break all the parts or whatever, there's kind of an order that things progress, and you're supposed to go and do certain things at different parts of the fight. And when you're first learning that, it can be a little frustrating because it's a fight that involves a bunch of climbing and running around, and you can, if you're in the wrong spot, you can get hit by stuff or you can fall off things, and it can be kind of frustrating at first. But I really like it. Once you learn it, it's a really fun execution test to see like, hey, can I like do my part in this show? Can I go around and break all the parts and fight him in these ways and not get hit by the bajillion meteors and stuff? It's a really cool monster. So, but it took me some time to get there. When I first fought him, I think you can go back. We have the footage on YouTube. You can go back and see me mauled out to Dalamadur. Like, I keep falling off him. Well, we got one Nargamegula. We did not get the orb from Magnamalo. Okay, what did Balaciel say? I'm one of those pubs that started with World can't get into old gens, which is sad, really. I mean, it's okay. I was just talking with people in the Discord earlier today about that, about how I don't really blame folks who can't stomach the old games. Like, they're pretty different. They're sizably different. And, like, there are things that are consistent throughout the whole series. Like, there are cool monster designs, and there are fun like campaigns to progress through where you slowly build up your gear and your weaponry just all throughout the whole series. That is a through line that stays true, and some of the tenets of the combat stay true throughout as well. But there's enough differences in terms of like the things you do besides hunting and the way the combat feels that like I don't think I blame anybody for not liking the old stuff. I really like the old stuff a lot. I like the new stuff too, but I don't know. It's totally worth going back and seeing if you can get used to it, but just, I don't know, take it slowly. It won't be like all your skills that you've learned for the newer games won't carry over, and that can be frustrating sometimes. Either way, if you practiced a lot of old games, you might come to the new games and be like, yo, I suck at these new ones. But, I don't know, it can be really fun. Either way. All right. Let's see, we needed some Nargamedulas. I think one of them was for this Tenderizer deco. Let's just go ahead and make that so we have them. There we go. Can't stand stuff like not having a weapon tree and other quality of life UI improvements. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, it's that stuff is pretty core to the enjoyment. For what it's worth, there are resources outside the game, like in a web browser, you can pull up a weapon tree and pull up an armor set creator and stuff like that, but I can see why that would be, I don't know, frustrating to some folks. Especially like, I feel like controls and UI and that stuff, that's probably one of the biggest barriers to get used to if you're going the other way. Where like there's a huge gap in terms of feel, in terms of like game feel between 4th generation Monster Hunter, which is everything before World, and then World and onwards. Like there's a huge gap in game feel in terms of like how the controls feel, how the camera feels, how the controls are laid out, how the menus are laid out. There's just a big difference. So it takes some time. I would encourage you to, but I don't think you need to feel badly about it if you don't. Like they're pretty sizably different. They're the same thing, and they're the same series, and there's like a lot of, sorry, that sounded dumb. They're the same series, and there's a lot that carries through, but they're pretty different, so it's okay. All right, let's see. Let's go to the training area, and let's refresh ourselves on how all the hammer switch skills work, because I haven't checked them out in a long time. Okay. So we know what the difference between Water Strike and Side Smash is. That's not interesting. Then we have Silkbind, Spinning Bludgeon, and Dash Breaker, and we have Charge Switch, Strength, and Courage. I'm actually pretty familiar with all of these. I haven't tried Spinning Bludgeon in a little while. You can hold it for a long time. You can charge it up. That's pretty fun. That's one of the more fun moves from World. Dash Breaker is really useful though. Doesn't Dash Breaker have like iframes or hyper armor or something? Put about 50 hours of GU and you're planning to get back to it. There's so much you're missing out on, but the UI is really rough. That's going to be different for every person. I would just, when you're feeling frustrated about that, I would just kind of remind yourself of what your favorite parts of the game are. Like, I know that the UI can be pretty frustrating and probably detract from it, but I would try and remind yourself that, like, you're not playing it for the UI, right? I don't know. And that's not to invalidate what you're saying. Like, it's very valid. The UIs get clunky, and they're differently clunky in every entry. There's stuff about the new games that are clunkier than the old games, oddly enough. You wouldn't think that in terms of the menuing, but there is some things. It has hyper armor. Okay, I wanna practice the hyper armor. Yeah. Trying to keep it in mind. It sounds like it. All right, so we have our charge. Yep, we just go straight through that. We keep our charge, and we get our spinning bludgeon. Hey, nice. That's a cool move. That is so useful. And then what was the last one? It was courage. Okay, right. I tried so hard to like this style where you charge again. I tried so hard to like it. With the multi-hits. mixed bag, Andy Volcano. There's some things about the UI in that game that drives me wild, because it's like, it is slower, and there's certain menus that I think are like different than the old games, but still just as clunky. I think the whole series has menu clunkiness as like an issue, but if you're really used to one or two, all the others will feel a lot clunkier to you. It's because you feel like you need to charge fully every time. Instead, try tapping. Yeah, I guess I don't like having to try and feel like I'm like mashing out the first two moves so I can get to the third move and then go for that one. I've tried it. Like I've tried a lot of courage. I don't think it's for me. And that's okay. I honestly don't like strength that much either. Strength is mainly like, I like the movement on the regular attacks outside of strength and courage better than either of them, because it's just like old school hammer. But the strength style does have has the moving super pound, which is like really useful. And you do want to be in one of these modes when a monster trips so that you can go into an instant spinning bludgeon or an instant what's it called? Instant impact crater. It's true. You can ask speedrunners about it, Andy Volcano. One of the things that this game changed from World is that I think the menus are like active frame by frame, or I heard Jalbagel say something about this the other day because they were talking about how quickly they were menuing in this game. This game has like it wasn't like a frame perfect menu or something, but it's just, it amounts to it being a much quicker menu system to get through. I like that quite a bit. You vividly remember trying light bowgun for the first time in the world. Couldn't wrap your head around the ammo system. That's something that's kind of like daunting but fun about this series, is like slowly getting more used to all the different mechanics that there are. Like there's still stuff that I haven't learned about, like GU specifically, because there's so many different styles and arts and differences between the movesets for those styles. I haven't learned about how Prowler works. I haven't really learned about how the buddy system works in most of the games. So like there's still mechanics I have yet to learn about. Okay, let's see. So that was hammer switch skills. I remembered those for the most part. Let's see, what else do we need to hunt? Whoops. We hunted Kashal, Deora, and Teostra. We hunted Tigrex, Basilgeuse, Magnamalo, Almudron. Yeah, let's do an Almudron. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for an Almudron. We'll make that the last hunt of the night. I like Almudron a lot. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for the next quest, which is going to be an Almudron hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. What weapons do you play besides hammer? I play all of them. My comfort picks are usually things like sword and shield across the series, but in this game my favorite is probably dual blades. But I play them all. I'm not equally good at all of them. There are some ones I'm a little bit bad at, but it's fun to try them all. And we do this pretty frequently, where if you type !ticket in the chat right now, it'll put your name into like a hat, and I'm going to draw somebody's name out, and that person gets to pick what I use, and it keeps things pretty random for us, which is fun. Keeps me learning a lot of different matchups. When you inevitably win, use heavy bowgun. If you win Nox, I will play heavy bowgun for you. You accidentally ate a well-done steak? In GU? Why would it be an accident if you ate the well-done steak? Don't you want to eat those? That's a super fun interaction with the chat. It is fun. I think people like it. It's something we've been doing for a few years. I think I gotta be careful sometimes about how frequently we do it. Like if I do it for every quest, sometimes it's like the uptime of doing the raffle in between every quest gets kind of like long for folks, where they don't like sitting in between quests and stuff like that. And it's not like, sometimes it's like not that interesting. Like, what does Wrist use to fight the Izuchi? Like, doesn't matter. But, I don't know. I think picking and choosing is something I want to try and do a little bit more of, where sometimes I'll get to pick what I use, and sometimes we'll try and let y'all choose. Do you want to choose my weapon for the Izuchi, Maestro Nox? completely benched guns for your Rise PC files. I just really don't like how 5th generation or like World and Rise's heavy bowgun roll feels. It's just slow. I don't like it. Even with a Vedic Extender, it's still slow and weird. I just want like a regular roll so badly. Izuchi use light bowgun. Okay, if we hunt an Izuchi, I will use light bowgun. But we're going to be hunting Almudron first. We had some fun with light bowgun yesterday. We used the Narga light bowgun and it made me go, this is really strong. I want to use some other bowguns too. All right. I'm going to say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Almudron, which is probably our first, our last, probably our last hunt of the night. Man, I'm tired. Go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Has so much light bowgun usage on your Switch save. It does seem like a really consistently good option if you want like a comfortable way to contribute to hunts. It definitely worked well. We went out there and I think we hunted 2 or 3 monsters with Pierce, and it definitely felt like it did pretty good damage. First hunt of the night. These other ones didn't count. Okay, let's see. In the last couple days, we've used Greatsword and Longsword. We've used Dual Blades. We've used Lance and Gun Lance. We've used Hammer. I don't think we've used Hunting Horn in the last few days. Haven't used Switch Axe yet. We have used Charge Blade. We have not used Insect Glaive. We used a little bit of Light Bowgun. We have not used Heavy Bowgun, and we've used Bow. What's my least favorite weapon? In this game, I'm not a huge fan of Heavy Bowgun. It feels like Light Bowgun does almost as much damage and is like way more fun to move around with. I just really don't like the fat roll. I really, really don't like it. Even with the Vedic Extender, I just don't like it. It ruins the weapon for me. I'll still do it. It's just like, I have a hard time enjoying that. All right. Let's see what I'm going to use for this one. All right. Escape 899. What would you like me to use for an Almudron hunt? What weapon would you like to see me play? Lance, all right. Let's do it. We played a little bit of Lance earlier, but I was feeling a little rusty still. All right, this is a more end game Lance set. We used an earlier game one earlier in the night. Confusing sentence. Guard 3, crit eye, crit boost, Wex, the whole 9. Cool. You know what? I like how this looks. Now, as for Almudron, let's pull up its hit zones on Kuroniko. I can't remember if its hit zones change with the Golden Mud or not. We should also look at what the best chances for getting its rare are, because we need orbs. I'm okay with Rise Lance. I don't mind the charge slap that much. Okay, so it looks like its 4 legs get. I remember this. These are so silly. Why do this? So, its 4 leg takes 23% of your damage until you break it, and then it takes 24% of your damage. Why do that? All right, and it's weakest. Oh, he's weakest to ice and fire. Looks like Fire is universally the best choice against him. I'd forgotten that. And then as for the orb, %1 chance from taking a quest on with him, 3% chance from capturing him, 3% chance from breaking his head, a 3% chance from carving his tail, and then only a 1% chance from his body or drop materials. So we want to break his head, cut his tail, and capture him if we can. Okay, do we have a good fire lance? Let's find out. I think we have the Rathalos one. We have the Aknasom lance, which is 210 raw, 32 fire. 190 raw, 37 fire. Is it actually better? It's better raw. It has a 2 slot. Oh, okay, it's got fire boost 3 right now. And this does, okay, so this would be, that's pretty close. What the hell? Let's use the Aknasom one. Oh, and there's plenty of 2 slots, or of 1 slots left in this set. Nice. I'll do steadfast. Steadfast. Is offensive guard a 3 slot? I think it is. We could do another point of crit eye, or another point of guard. Or a point of razor sharp. How'd you unlock the Burnham music? It's DLC. You have to pay for it. They have several music packs that are $4 for four music tracks, I think. Isn't it $4? I think it's $4 for 4 music tracks. It might be 8. I can't remember. But yeah, you have to pay for them. It's a bummer that you don't just unlock stuff in the game anymore. But I really like the old music, so I paid for it. Okay. Now, as for our switch skills, right now we have Spiral Thrust, Dash Attack, and Guard. Does Elemental Lance deal less damage like it did in World? I don't know what the Elemental modifier on Lance is like in this game. I kind of just like using elemental weapon choices anyways. But I'm not sure. But yeah, for the music, in the game you unlock a bunch of music from Kimura, a bunch of music from like the Rampage and Arena quests, music from the Infernal Springs, music of most of the main monsters, most of the monsters that have their own themes, I should say. And then you can pay for music from Portable Third. There's 4 songs from Portable Third. Then there's some piano covers of the song of Rise songs, which are pretty good. Then there's 4 songs from older Monster Hunter games. There's 4 dance remixes and 4 summer remixes as well. And then I think there's rock music remixes now, but I didn't really like how they sounded, so I didn't buy them. All right. A Muddy Invitation to hunt in Almudra. Favorite 3 monster themes are the 3 serpent themes. They're really good. They're really good. I really like the Allmother theme a lot. People call them the serpents. Man, Almudron, Basilgoose, and Rajang on the map. That's kind of spooky. Oh man, this is gonna be nice because normally you actually have a lot of problems with like getting away from all these mud attacks, but with Lance you can pretty easily just guard them. Ouch. Oh shoot. Darn. Aw, I'm sad that finisher missed. That's okay. Whoops. Normally I think that move is really easy to avoid, but I just jumped right on top of it. I'm glad you came to like this fight, Fish Kebab. It's one of my favorites. He has some time-wasty moves, but I think the majority of his fight is really fun. Ah, I should turn that around. Dang it, the mud slowed me down with my little charge. That looked pretty silly. I'm trying to home in on his head so I can get a KO with that switch skill. I'm doing a pretty poor job of it. Too early. That's okay. This is really awkward. Let's, oh my god. Let's move out from the corridor, how about? Let's come over here. Whoops. I didn't aim my Pikachu up B well enough. That move is so weird with where it actually hits. Oh, there's too much knockback to use Spiral Thrust. That's okay. I probably should have guessed that. His head seems like it's just too far up there for me to get the shield charge to hit it. Maybe when he's, I think it might be easier to hit when he's standing on ground stationary like that than when he's under the ground. When he's under the ground, it seems like he holds his neck a little higher up. Nargacuga Tail Slam used to be a big threat. Dude, it killed me in one shot earlier. I can't remember the last time before that I've been killed by Narga's Tail Slam, but all good. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Magma Almudron's going to be like. Because this guy, I think, is my favorite new monster from Rise. So a faster, potentially more difficult version is something I'm looking forward to. Uh-oh. Block. Cool. Thank you, Lance. Yeah. Weird where that hits. That is probably not worth guarding with how much we just chunked there. Probably worth getting out of the way if we can. Uh-oh. I should have been sharpening or healing, or one of the two. Some weapons just absolutely struggle with it. Yeah, it's true. Lance is like a pretty fortunate pick for this guy, I think. He's gonna do the city. He is gonna do the city. What is he doing? He's like getting all muddy, I guess? Okay. There it is. Oh shoot. Here comes the ball. We gotta watch out for that bounce, man. That's what makes this guy really tough in low rank, is you only have green and you bounce on him. It's pretty gnarly. Ooh. Thanks, Almudron. Huh. You got hit by the body. That move is real weird. Darn. I wanted to break the mud bulb. Just once, man. He's doing the city again? He is. I forgot he did that. He always roars. Oh, that's so obnoxious. Hey, broke his other arm. That was a really weird interaction. I'm good. I don't need him to ride. No orb. Feels bad, man. Nice. Alright, is he weak yet? Nope, not yet. He might grab a turf war with Basil though, or a at least a fight, a shouting match. Oh, probably wait for me to get here and then they'll decide it's time to fight. Yep. Bam. That's okay. We'll just wait it out. It's neat that he has enough follow-ups quickly enough that going for Spiral Thrust there isn't necessarily safe on a lot of openings. Is Basil leaving? Okay, Basil is leaving. That didn't quite work. Am I excited for Sunbreak? Yeah, I might wait until all of its title updates have come out before playing through it. I kind of like playing finished Monster Hunter games better than like ones where they're kind of adding to things as we go. Mainly just because if I've already finished the game, I don't always like coming back to do just a hunt or two on the new monster and then going, okay, that's enough for now. I'd much rather like enjoy those monsters and I'm actually invested in my character and learning the game and stuff like that. But it does look pretty exciting. I really like Shogun Sianitar a lot. He's one of my favorite monsters in the series, so I might end up playing it at launch. We'll see. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with myself and my stream the rest of this year. And the switch skill swapping genuinely does look like it's going to be like pretty intensive and like impressive in practice. All right. We're on a tree. He's going to roar. We outranged the roar that time. Yoink. Does he break these traps? No. Can you trap him while he's in the mud? You can. Interesting. GG, Almudron. I'm bummed I didn't break his mud bulb at all. It felt like our sharpness was holding us back. Might have been better off with just a raw lance. Oh well. We did not get an orb. Unsurprising. Excited, but some of the soap lines are kind of dumb. I think it's kind of hard to tell before you've actually played with them, but I don't know. Some of them definitely seem more exciting than others. Like the Switch Axe's new counter looks pretty cool. What else looks really neat? The new like combo greatsword looks really cool. Stuff where it's like sword and shield, where it's just like you get oils where you deal slightly better stagger damage. It's like that's not super interesting, but it's okay. Sword and shield's already in a pretty great place in this game. All right, let's see. Is Maestro Nox still here? No, that's okay. I was considering doing an Izuchi, but I think I should probably get to bed here pretty soon. It is about 3:15 in the morning for me. And I'm going to get up tomorrow and do some work. So I think I'm going to sign off for now from this nice riverside cafe. So if it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you guys. I like to slowly kind of play through Monster Hunter games and play all the weapons and, I don't know, try out a good number of things. So if that sounds like something you'd like to watch some more of, feel free and leave a follow. Thank you guys for hanging out and watching some de-rusting in Rise and giving me some weapon requests and helping me learn how the different switch skills work again. If you do want to watch some more, like I said, you can leave a follow or you can join our Discord or our Twitter, the YouTube channel. If you like watching VODs with chapter markers or seeing when we go live, you can give those a follow. In any case, that's the last plug for me. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. You're welcome, Last Need. You're welcome, Parsec. Thank you guys for hanging out. Last, we'll keep trying. We'll try Teostra with Bo again tomorrow or the day after. I might not stream tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. In any case, I'll be back on Friday for sure with some more Monster Hunter, and we might do a Rise multiplayer night on Saturday. I'll ask people in the Discord if they're interested in that, or if folks are all over Rise right now. Let's see. It looks like our friend Sheikah VT is about to be playing one of the oldest Monster Hunter games, Monster Hunter 1. So if any of you have ever been curious about what the original Monster Hunter looked like, it looks like their stream is just starting up, and it's going to be some of that original game. So check out their stream. It's a cozy spot. Definitely a nice place to hang out. I'll be back on probably Friday night with some more Monster Hunter. Maybe some multiplayer on Saturday. Until then, though, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day. Couple days, couple nights. Happy hunting if you're playing Monster Hunter, and cheers. I will see you guys next time. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Enjoy Sheikah's stream.